I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm
I'm
just gonna keep my
scared.
mouth shut.
I'm
Got
scared.
it. Listen, if we die, we die. Uh,
Die or die, dude. You either die or you
die or
die.
you die.
Mm,
All right.
B
There we
normal
go. The
latency. So there is gonna be a delay. However, this should make the stream run smoother. Oh god, that's good. That's gonna be even more. God, dang it! Ah, that's gonna be problematic. It's a person. My girlfriend's in the
What?
chat. Crap. Uh-oh.
art.
Oh
Wait, that's
no.
so cute.
No, it's the reason why it's a problem is because I get flustered way too easy. Oh no.
Aw.
Oh no. Okay. Hopefully it goes well. Either way. Okay. Okay. Water check real quick. I got my gallon.
I
got
definitely
my
have my
little
water.
bottle.
It's right next to me in the cooler.
I don't got that going, so that's good. That's good. That's good. Ambernick is off. Everything is off. Everything's good. Wi-Fi is off here. Wi-Fi is off on my my school book. Okay. Also, I am trying that new that thing you suggested prior. Does the mic sound better, by the way?
Mike sounds much better.
Hell yes. All right, so
Yep.
it does work.
It's the little
works.
tricks.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The funny part is my parents kept joking around saying I was freaking, I don't know. They're being dinguses about it. Either way, we will. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna just put that there. Is the music? Hey, can one of you guys check the stream? Is the music playing?
Yeah, it is
No.
absolutely playing.
Wait, hold on.
Hell yeah. Okay,
on
works
stream.
out.
I thought you meant in the Discord chat. My fault.
Yeah.
No.
It's a
In
little
the Discord
quiet.
chat, I have the. Do you want me to? I can't. Well, no, I could, but that would get really overwhelming for me, really badly. So because I have to listen to the HUD music since it's capturing Firefox for some reason. I don't know.
Completely unrelated to anything going on here, my friend is playing Slay the Spire and just sent this.
What?
The ultimate nap.
The ultimate nap.
Ultimate rest. The rest of kings. All right. So, Prior, how are do you have a token maker, Prior?
Just doing the last one now. There we go.
All right then.
And
real
sending them all
quick
to
for
you right
the
now,
stream.
just DMing
Welcome
me.
on, everybody.
Thank you.
We're getting all the
Tonrep,
setup done, and
Tonrep starting, I believe.
yeah, thank
Okay,
you. All right,
works
thank
out.
you. Thank you for all the gifted for King and Ravens. I'm kind of flustered because I kind of had to start this a little early.
On YouTube. What? That's a thing
A
you can
Strange
do.
Casual Kenny,
There you go.
Digital
Now put them in
Murdark,
the
Cherry
demo
Eating
chat so
Wheels,
people can see
Justice
them as
Task with
well.
Loki Wolverine Tuck,
Save.
Wacky Shuck,
We
Oomphy
just go
Chev,
to
Happy
picture,
Apple,
media,
Arcartoria, Hello,
it's in here.
Shindra,
TTRPG,
Big, the
King
Iris
TTRPG,
Psycho, Lace Knives,
character
Angel
tokens.
L Corp,
And now we're going to go.
Chorin,
Is,
Lemon Tea, Sakuya
Jekka, what's your
Izuyoi,
character's name? I forget.
and Prismatic Glace.
Greenwich.
It is.
Congrats on the memberships and thank you to King of Ravens.
It's in your
Welcome
nickname here on the
in
server.
everybody. Is there
Right,
is there a big delay on the
Why am
mass
I
stream?
blind?
Probably.
Why am I dumb?
There probably
I'm
is.
dumb. Oh my god.
It's
Alright.
alright.
Oh, no,
Remember,
you're
get all
fine.
your
Welcome in,
nerves
everybody.
off. Get all your nerves off before you start. Because remember, it's confidence. The second you start stream, no one the
Oh, you
audience
kidding
only
me?
ever
The one-
sees your nerds. Your audience only
The
ever
ol-
sees your nerds if you show them.
True. And if there's one thing I am assured I have, it's bravado. Bravado. Why is he bravado?
Exactly.
What the hell?
Bravo,
Oh, no,
though.
Oh my god.
Bravado, no.
The bravado, no. The most classic joke in the
Wait, did I do the wrong one?
trumpet chat
Did I
is
just-
whenever anyone misspelled. If anyone is so much as sends a single typo in the fifth trumpet private server, it's literally just everyone else jumping in out of nowhere to all just repeat the typoed word like 3 times.
Dog pile. Fucking dog pile on their
Wait.
dumbass.
My community won't let me live down the way I misspelled etc.
I'm surprised that like
Entire
hold
fucking
on.
Stars of the City document.
I'm
Every
surprised. I'm surprised that like I edited mine like my announcement for the stream and I misspelled B into Bu and until now it doesn't count. If you go back and look, it doesn't count. But yeah, nobody's dogpiled on me. I fixed it fast. I am too fast for 5U.
Okay, so before we start though, I'd like to enable something because I
Yes.
noticed that, I was told and I both noticed and told, I have a very bad habit of interrupting people when I think they are doing something incorrectly. So, please have Discord open on a second screen or something like that, and have the the VC side chat open. If I think there is something going wrong, or you want clarification quietly, or something like that, please use that and ping me. I will ping you guys if there needs to be clarification as well. Alright? That way I don't ruin a joke and everyone's still on the same page.
That totally works for me.
Aye, Captain.
Works great for me.
Okay. Alright.
Leave it
It's been
for
around
now.
10 minutes. Everything seems to be working. The stream is actually running smooth. Wait, no, crap. I almost forgot. Let me just quickly characters. This is not in Cinna Abnos. This
Thanks
is
for
in
joining,
players.
Puffbird.
Let me just add all of you guys real quick. Petrusho, Danielle, Greenwich, and Artemy. Import. Okay, in the background, I need you guys to do something important for me, if that's okay.
What do you need?
Eh.
So, your new tokens will not have your stats.
Yeah,
Mm.
just transfer.
Nah.
Over.
Transfer them over.
I can do that for you.
Yay.
Also, let me just detach to make sure that the creature's in the token.
La criatura
La criatura.
esté
Goober.
presente.
Also, yes, I did make the frickin' water cooler a prop, so you guys can drag that around too.
Yay,
Enjoy.
thank you.
Yay.
And thank you
All
so
right.
much for all the art. It all looks so fucking good. I love it so goddamn much.
So
When you're-
glad.
Okay, I'm gonna make a joke that's gonna sound a little weird, but I made it entirely in good faith. There's a surprising amount of overlap in being friends with trans people and being friends with artists. There's a
Yes.
surprisingly huge overlap.
Yes.
Yeah. Can confirm.
I can't-
Can confirm
I
as a
can't even lie.
transgender. My friend who is also both of my transgender friends are also artists in the Fifth Trumpet. So you know.
All right.
Yep, my cousin
Once
is
you are-
trans and an artist.
Yeah.
So, once you get the stats transferred over, delete the original token. It will not delete. It should keep everything as it should be. And also, this was after a long rest, so all of you guys are full stats.
Oh,
He won't
Including
fuck.
go
full
away.
light.
He won't go away.
scene
I'm trying
error.
to kill him, but he won't go away.
Right click? Oh, uh-oh. Where? Uh-oh.
Where did it go?
Why?
did
Where?
it
Oh, there's the
go?
delete. There we go.
Oh, thank you.
Everyone
back
got
to
their
full-
stats? Oh, Petrusho, here you go.
Hold
all
on.
right.
I had to
I am
I had to
going-
reset because I couldn't see the map.
Yeah, I also had
Crap.
a moment where it kicked me out. No, it just kicked me out for a minute. Now I'm back in. It just.
All right.
I think it was just a momentary error with the tracker.
Alrighty. I
Alright.
am. Let me just.
Wait. Okay. Thank you.
Damn. Okay, you
Then
can. Let's
four.
wipe the
All right
original.
then. I will deafen and mute real quick, and
Shall I
I
mute
will
myself and
switch
please
it
tell me?
over. All right then. No, I'll definitely. Well, I can still have HOD playing in the background. It's fine. I have HOD playing in the background for background
I
music,
just
so it works.
pinged you once in the beta chat just to test that it works.
All right. Yep, it pings. We're good. The only problem is, okay, I'll have to turn on Do Not Disturbs for other pings, but I have a second chat. So I have a second screen, so it works. All right, ready?
Let's do this.
All right.
Okay.
See you guys very soon.
Okay. He went scrimp mode. So chat, how are we doing today? I'm actually like just live. So I'm gonna get to entertain my chat here. Y'all
Hey,
wanna say
chat.
hi?
Hello.
Hey, to Tonrev's chat.
Hello.
Yeah, they guys, middle glaze or whatever.
Middle glaze.
Yeah.
Prior having strong opinions on the middle, unheard of. Why would this be the case? No. Hey, chat. Hope you guys are having a lovely day. Hope you guys are having a lovely Friday. Hope for those of you who have a job, it's the end of your work week. And for those of you who don't, I hope you enjoyed whatever people without jobs do Monday to Friday.
We're just gonna hide
Yes.
the original Protruso over there because I can't delete them.
Oh, I got
She
you.
won't leave.
Where do you go? I can get. For whatever reason, I have permission to delete things.
He's in the void. I put
You
him
threw him
in
into the void. All right. Well, you know, he just lives there now.
Yeah, that is Beta Petruscio. King of Ravens, thank you for the $2. Did I see your distortion art? I did not. I did not see it. I want to see it. Where in the yuck? Hold on one second. I need to look at my art. Ooh, good shit. Hold up. Let me send this to the Discord. Or to our
Oh yeah,
Discord.
show us.
Yeah. They're incredible.
All right, I want to see this piece of art.
All right, it's
I'm
in the art
excited.
chat. Really just their nugget about to be absolutely just destroyed. Not distorted, destroyed. Mind broken. Scattered to a million pieces.
Oh shit. That's some good art.
I should probably, hold on. Let me see if I can save this into the Discord chat. Boom. No, not that. I want to just rename it. Then, let's see. Properties, change to... Where did I... Alright, where is it? Boom. Alright, chat. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Look at this beautiful art.
Oh my goodness.
I love
Oh,
it.
It's so good.
oh my God. Hello, Carmen.
Ira has feelings regarding Carmen that are very strong in nature.
Listen, I think that she is one of the best written characters in Project Moon. I think she's wonderful. I think she's very complex and narratively interesting. I think that Angela fans, if you're a fan of Angela's complex and nuanced writing, then you probably should be a fan of Carmen's complex and nuanced writing. I just really feel that my chief opinion on Carmen is that it really just saddens me that some of the nuance of Carmen's character is often not discussed in as some of that nuance gets washed away by interpretations of her character that I feel don't fully explore what an interesting relationship she is depicted in Lobotomy Corporation versus Library of Runa.
I'd honestly say that as of now and like as it stands, and there was like a perfect setup for her too. Carmen isn't just like a character anymore. She's kind of got like this force of nature kind of deal going on with her.
In the narrative.
Yes.
Quite literally.
Like she literally wrote herself into the narrative.
He is the narrative. I love her.
Yeah. I really appreciate how diverse interpretations of both her objective and nature. I think part of the reason that Carmen is such a fascinating character is the fact that so many characters in Lobotomy Corporation, we get explicit, almost if not monologues, then like very specific scenes that are meant to give us a glimpse into who they are as characters. We don't really have that for Carmen. You could argue that the scenes in Lobotomy Corporation between her and Ian are that, but Lobotomy Corporation, Library of Runa exposes so many layers of Carmen's character that Ian was not aware of, and as such that we saw Carmen through Ian's gaze, that it calls into question everything we interpret as Carmen of a character, and whether or not she truly was a soft-hearted, kind-hearted person, or if she was the puppet master from day one, or if the answer lied somewhere in a more complex in-between. And I hope we get to see more of her as the narrative continues in Limbus Company.
Rimbus
Yes.
Company.
Limbus Company. I'm so excited. I'm also so excited for session. I
It's
can't
a-
wait.
It's about dang time that we finish this. Like, I have been on the
It
edge waiting for like the final conclusion, and I wanted to see all the abnos, you know?
I
Yes.
know.
Likewise.
Shout out to our awesome I almost just said our awesome green mage GM, and I was like, that's not the correct order.
That's what GM stands for!
Yeah.
Yeah, holy, oh my god!
That is okay. Hi, hello guys. Also,
Hi.
yes, that is literally what. That is the reason why I call myself Green Mage. Is because it is a joke of GM. I am the GM mass.
I've never me when I discover
I-
a very obvious thing and go, holy shit.
I did not.
Classic. All right.
Yes, before we begin, I also just want to give a shout out that we've got new token art, and that's thanks to a wonderful commission of our characters that our dear friend Cinna got.
Who was
Yes,
the artist
thank
who
you to
did it,
Cinna.
by the way?
It's Twiggy, Twigsoggy 101. Go check out her art. She's incredible. I know she's gonna have more VGen comms open soon and some bigger ones as well come June. So I love Twiggy. Her art's incredible.
Yay!
Go support her.
Thank you, Twiggy.
Okay. Question, Cinna. Do I have
Yeah.
permission to show the silly art?
Yes, do you mean the different chibis? Yeah, no, go for it. Absolutely.
Oh, yes.
No. All right, chat. So the token art was not just the only thing. We also got this, which was adorably made.
Oh,
The
I'll have to
funny
show
med
myself
pack
too.
thief herself. Wait, it's not showing on stream.
Hold on.
Crap! I'm dumb. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. There we go. So we got the med pack thief
Can I get permission to
herself.
credit the artist in chat? Absolutely, yeah.
Absolutely. Wait. Senna, can you send me the link to the hold up. Send link.
Yep.
The link. Sorry.
Don't worry. I got you. That is not the right link.
Drusho
I was
Chibi.
trying to copy the link.
Uh,
I was lazy, so I was grabbing it from Tonrep, and it grabbed the wrong thing. There we go. That is the
Alright.
right link.
I will post this in the chat. As I show off the art of awesomeness. The medkit thief. Remember, go over to Twiggy. Give her commission. Give them commissions.
Yeah,
Give them
alright.
give them
Here it
money.
is for my
they give
chat.
you good art. Give them good art.
Look at
They
this.
give good art.
Look at the beauty. Look at the absolute beauty of this.
The man who tried to be cool and got ran over by a deer. We got a wonderful recreation of horror, the horrors beyond comprehension, and the absolute silly of beat up road sign and silly creatures.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
I love
What do you mean
art
you're
being
writing a?
just
What do you mean?
absolutely.
What do you? The chat is saying that they're writing a fanfic of the.
Yay! I love fan work.
Same. Oh, I love fan
Error.
fictions. I love that. I'd love to give it a read.
Oh yes, please.
Once you are done with it,
Let's see. Here's the Daniel.
send it in either Jacka or Sinners. Sinners.
Yes,
Sinners?
yeah.
Why did I say
Sinners.
Sinners?
That's
Sinners.
because I'm
Sinners.
Hey,
actually
guys.
Dante.
Welcome to my new VTuber account, Cinnerfawn. It's just a small look into my twisted, fucked up, and evil mind.
Yeah, we're playing today.
The water cooler for now.
We're playing
Okay.
Limber LLC. All right, that is what we're playing today.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh god, is it the first thing? Okay,
And
I
then
play too much
finally,
Deadlock.
I have
The first
to do
thing.
the last one, the Petruccio for my chat. Here's my man's.
Yay! It looks really good.
It does.
Yay!
All
I
of
should
them
like-
look really, really good.
I need to get all of them set up. Hold up. Let's see. Image.
I'm so happy you all enjoyed them. I hope all of you here in chat also enjoy the art of them.
It's so good.
It's so damn good.
Yay!
As a important side note, thingamabobber thingy, check out these people's channels.
Please,
They're
for the
really
love of God.
talented and amazing. Check out Cinna. Check out Prior. Prior? Have you made your channel yet?
Well, I have a
made your-
channel. I have a channel where I stream exclusively WWE 2K 2026 content 24/7. First stream was April 1st, 2026. I'm still scheduling my second, but that's all I do. That's all I do for I do have a channel, but if you ever want to see me streaming other than as a gag, you can find me on Cinefon's channel.
Yay!
And check out Cinna. Check out Jacka. Check out Tonrep too. All four of them are freaking amazing, and the fact that they
Aw.
stuck around with this nonsense is a miracle.
I've
What do you
been
mean a
loving this.
miracle? This has been like
Yeah.
fucking all I've been waiting for. I was saying earlier, it's like, dog, I want to see all the Abno art, all the effort that was put into making this one shot possible, but it's no longer a one shot. Of course, it never is.
I'm gonna put this lightly. Next time, I am going to go way smaller scale.
Yeah.
Maximum
welcome.
one floor facility.
Welcome to the one-shot machine, where
We
They-
turn one shots into 10-hour mini
No worries.
campaign.
but
Slaps hood of
I'm
one
very-
shot. This baby can fit so many sessions in it.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? It's an in and out, simple one shot, small 2-shot. We're barely gonna be a 3-shot. I don't know why you're complaining. I always said it was gonna be a 4-shot, so sit down and play the 5th session.
Yeah.
Come on, Morty. Come on, Morty. In and out. 5-minute adventure. Let's go. 5 minutes. 12 years later.
Yeah.
All right then. All right. Let me turn off the Hod mind infestation and turn on. No, I'm not turning on fear. I'm not turning on Lonely Rolling Star. Why do I have Lonely Rolling Star as battle music?
Oh,
Ah,
that's
whatever.
gonna be like the end, you know?
You know what? Screw
I
it.
know.
Lonely Rolling Star would be like perfect credits music. Excuse me?
I'm
Yeah.
I'm gonna be completely real. This is where I expose the fact I don't know much about music. I was like, is that like that one like Miku song, like Rolling Girl or something? I was like,
Kind
what is that
of.
playing
So
in the
like,
camp?
I know Miku's done like a cover of it, but it's originally like a Katamari song.
Katamari Damacy for the
yeah.
PS2.
Da 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 Katamari da
That-
da da da.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Katamari on the Rocks. The actual song is Your Lonely Rolling Star.
Yeah, that one.
That one.
And if you want to
I-
hear more singing like that, you can check out APR, and I'm sure there's gonna be karaoke.
Oh yeah,
would
there's
love to do-
absolutely gonna do that. I would
love to.
go ahead.
I would love to do karaoke. I just am very self-conscious of my singing voice, but at the same time, when the song
You-
is good, it just overwhelms, and you just
Listen.
do it anyway.
Karaoke isn't about staying on tune. It's not about knowing the words. It's not about being capable of making noises.
It's about having fun with your friends, you know? In all
it's about
honesty.
having fun with
True.
your friends. You know,
Also,
Exactly.
Also, Chad, who the hell are you calling Peepaw? Screw you! I like playing Katamari on the PS2. Screw you, Chad. I'm probably younger than
Don't
you.
worry, don't worry. They're talking about Prior, not you, Green Mage.
Yes,
Don't
I'm the ancient geriatric man who's being referred to here. Don't
He
you
doesn't
worry.
know. He doesn't know about the
Uh,
newfangled music that these people know.
Side note, okay. Small side story. For 10 years of my life, the newest console I owned was a PlayStation 3. And I played exclusively PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 games for an extended period of time.
I'm sorry. The 10 years you've been playing the PlayStation 3.
Old man, old man.
My
Yes.
first console was the original PlayStation 1, which was a small gray box where I played Crash Bandicoot.
My dad has
Spyro.
that.
Yo,
Don't
dap
say
me
your
up.
dad.
Dap me up.
Don't
Dap me up.
say your dad.
Dap me the fuck up.
Counterpoint.
Crash Bandicoot
Counterpoint.
Enjoyer. Holy.
I played Crash. Excuse me. As a kid, I played Crash on the PlayStation 1. I played Crash and
Well,
Spyro.
Kushi,
I also played
Kushi's
Katamari
in
and
my chat. Thank you so much for the.
side note, if anyone here has an emulator for a PlayStation 2 and is looking to play games on it, play Klonoa. Play Klonoa. Play Klonoa. Okay, I'm done with that. Sorry. I did my job as a fan of Klonoa today.
Are we just about ready to get started? It looks like we're coming up
Yes.
on 30.
Yes, we are. Also, chat, who are you calling Unk? Anyway. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lobotomy Runners. Last time we left off, you recently, if I remember correctly, you found a insane loot pile and recently came into floor 2. After, nearly getting eaten by a slime girl who was,
No.
I don't have to say it out loud. Either way. Also, you guys stole the water cooler, which okay, the water cooler is now a thing. Either way. So, you guys get off of the carpeted concrete, and get yourselves reoriented? Yes. So, what is your future plan of attack? What are you guys planning to go? We have 3 paths you haven't gone through.
I think initially, I'm gonna take a look at all of my surrounding comrades, and I'm gonna notice that something looks different about them. They look a little bit more defined, like more expressive even.
That's funny. Alright.
Well then. Alright, everyone. Ugh. Now that we've found our appropriate gear, we do have to remember that we are here for very specific reasons. We only have a little bit more of the facility to clear, so let's move in an orderly fashion, shall we? Breach and clear, as it were. I'm sure we'll figure out where we're going soon enough.
Yeah, we'll figure
I'd
it
just
out.
like to mention a little thing I'd like to mention for your characters. Your characters don't know if there's a 3rd or 4th floor or not. Smile. Of course. Anyway.
Right.
Well, you're hoping
There are
this is
3
close
ways
to the
left
end.
to go. Yeah. Oh, what more could there possibly be in this facility? Well, with no other option, we must press forward proudly. Petruso, why don't you kick doors, or... I was gonna say whatever else you do, but quite frankly, that's... We are all born with special talents. Mine is medicine, yours appears to be the removal...
Kicking doors! And I'm gonna kick the left one.
Wait. Important thing I like to mention. There are signs on this. On these doors.
You think I know how to read?
Yeah, this sign won't stop him. He can't read.
You know what?
Yo.
Screw it. You know what? Sure. All right. You guys slam open that door. And actually find it quite difficult to slam open the door because it's in perfect condition. Oddly enough, it's completely untouched. You know what? Let's see how silly this goes. Roll me a fortitude check. You remember how to roll fortitudes, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh shoot. 1 second.
Remember,
I'm having
we have the
difficulty.
dice roller in the Owlbear and the one in the Discord. It is up to
Yes.
you which one you use. If you use the one in the Discord and it's an important one, please ping me.
That's gonna be a 13.
Oh, That's pretty all right, you know what? Yeah, no, it definitely has resistance. Way more than the others. Because this one hasn't been screwed around with at all. It falls like all the rest, though. And you slam open the door. Let me just go over here to a hallway. Right here. There is... Oh my god, I knew I forgot something for them. Okay, never mind. It's fine. There is a room here and a room here. And there's a big door at the end.
I mean, I gotta check the little door. You know, you can't leave out the little doors, you know?
You know what? Valid. Valid, valid, valid. It's a break room. A very, very nice break room with wooden floors, a sofa that looks really comfy, and another water cooler.
And we already got one of those.
Also, as a side note, yeah, it's definitely way comfier than the concrete floor from before.
Oh, we
There's
have
also-
Oh yeah, just realized that. We could have walked like maybe like 50 feet.
Oh well.
Right. I'm going to quickly check the break room to make sure there's no key cards or anything. Please don't progress too far ahead of me. Daniel just wants to do a quick sweep of the room to make sure there's no key cards or anything in here.
There isn't. But you can do an insight check. Can you? Actually,
Hawkman Giba.
no. You're away. How many are any of you guys following him?
Artemy's probably standing guard near the office just in case. He saw what happened last time Danielle tried to protect him from an abnormality. So,
I'm the
Okay,
other-
then.
Designated door opener, so I'm staying with Patriso.
Oh, door opening buddies.
Danielle, do not roll me an insight. Roll me a temperance.
So,
Oh no.
yeah, okay. Cool. Maybe
You're really good
I
at
should
those,
use
right?
a skill for this one.
Nah, save it. Save your light.
You what? You're so right. I'm gonna save my light. What could go wrong?
no.
7.
Black.
7?
7?
7.
All right then. That's good
I
to
rolled.
know.
I rolled one. The highest
Good
dice
roll.
was a 6, and I rolled a 7.
It was a one. It was a.
All right. Give me like half a second. I just need to quickly write something down for later. And as a side note, you begin thinking to yourself, and your thoughts feel oddly loud. You can't. It's weird. You also feel really thirsty for some reason. Good thing there's a water cooler right next to you. Either way, up to you what you want to do with that information.
Does Danielle have the wherewithal to go? I don't know if this water cooler is good, but the water cooler outside has magical water, so I'm going to go walk out to that water cooler.
All right.
Yeah, Danielle looks at the water cooler, licks his lips, and then goes to walk out of the room and says, "Pardon me, Enshal, and Shem."
And Shim.
Heard him.
Oh, that wasn't even close.
No.
Could you? Sorry. Yes, quite. Could you move your large, muscular body out of the way? Thank you. And
Water
he
cooler.
walks over to the water cooler and just starts downing cups of water. Like he's downing them like he's downing them like $5 bar shots.
You're not that thirsty, but I would like to say though, the water feels oddly warm. You can't make out why though. Either way, this is unimportant.
Absolutely.
It's definitely unimportant. Definitely. Either way, moving on. There is two rooms left. One right above you, right here, and one to your left. Which one would you guys like to slam the door open of?
Got options.
All right. I chose the last door. That means it's your turn to open the next door.
Well, if we're going down in a linear fashion, I suppose it would be this one.
All right.
Door also looks weirdly large compared to everything else. I'm interested to see what's behind it.
You push on this door, to a completely blank room. It is it was very difficult to open the door because it was a jail door, and that's a padded cell in there. That's a little unnerving, to put it lightly.
Let's close this back. Don't want to accidentally get trapped in here.
Your door choice sucked.
Your door choice sucked. Oh, Christ. Either way, there is one more door.
All right. We're opening it.
Hey nerds, get over here.
Hmm.
We're opening it too.
As Artemis starts to come over to Greenwich, he does look back at Danielle and says, "Are you quite all right? You are downing."
It's fine. This damn water cooler's broken.
Did you break water too?
It broke itself. I am incapable of harming a creature such as this, and they're supposed to regenerate. Damn water's not cold anymore. And he just mutters as he grabs the water cooler, and because for whatever reason, Daniel, in taking up the rear, is dragging the water cooler, which is a hilarious sight as he's like, there's like, you know that sound of like a chair scraping along the floor? Like that's just what you hear coming behind you as he's like got the water cooler in both hands, and it's just.
Do you need assistance with that, Erdem?
You have the strong, well-worn hands of a man of a different kind of labor, and I feel, while my mind is the most worked muscle of my body, your arms would be better suited to moving this.
Artemis picks up the water cooler, and correct me if I'm wrong, Green Mage, but I imagine it's without any issue.
Absolutely none whatsoever. It is like, let's put, how do I put it? It's like 50 pounds ish.
Oh, yeah, that's
Honest-
nothing. That's nothing for
No.
Artemis.
I will put it lightly. The water cannon that you have is about the same size, so that's a little weird.
Yeah, he's trying to carry both, which is half the problem.
Yeah, no, the cannon is light as a feather to you, though, so, yeah. What do you
I
do?
would not recommend
By the way-
dual wielding. Worst mistake of my life.
All
All right.
Once the nerds
You-
are over here, I'm gonna throw open the door.
It is, I would like to mention this. It is a medical door. As you throw open, well, no, it's a laboratory door. And you feel like you've seen this pattern before. As it, while the equipment here is significantly lower quality than one in the beginning area, the first lab, it's different as well. A lot less chemical and more so. It's like if a lab in a butcher's shop were combined into one, which is a little disturbing. Either way, what would you guys like to do?
Are there any
Sounds
meat
like we're
hooks?
Ever.
There is no meat hooks, but there's butcher knives.
Oh, all right. Fair enough.
No, no, you're not gonna do the frickin' roadhog. Get over here. You're not gonna be Scorpion. You know what? I can do that later. Never mind.
I think I will start collecting like I'll grab like 2 butcher's knives, and grab and put them in my pocket.
They are tools. 1d4 slashing damage throwable.
Yay.
They also inflict 2 bleeding on hit.
Alright. I'm gonna throw open this door over here.
And you see... You can't, actually. The door is very shut. It's locked shut.
Is there a key
And it's not
card
like...
or key I can use?
Roll me insight.
Insight. Alright, I'm good at that.
Actually,
Plus-
no. Not insight. Prudence. Sorry.
Prudence?
Because
Okay.
prudence is
Plus-
memory.
plus 2. So that's going to be an 11 total.
You remember this. You remember this from the slime girl thing, the boiling love. This is a buzzer door. The door opens. It's going to require a mechanism from another room in order to open.
That's odd. That doesn't match up with anything we've seen from the previous rooms. But interesting. Alright,
Here,
this
let-
one...
Wait,
Let me try it. I wanna use some applied physics.
We've seen this in the monster containment things, but for it to be in this lab, that's weird.
You know, I think as Greenwich says that, Petrusio's gonna stop and he's gonna look and see if there is any signage around this door.
You do. It is a code. Tell me, you received a file, haven't you? You received multiple files pertaining to a bunch of different monsters here.
Yes.
Did you receive... When you read... What codes have you received from those abnormalities?
Great question. Not the guy with the book.
Right, that's
You can
Danielle.
Well, there is a code above this door.
Hey, Duck. I think one of them codes looks similar to the ones that you were looking through them files with. Recognize it?
Oh, thank you for asking. Let me check. And Danielle will pop open the files and flip through them.
Roll me prudence.
All right, this is something I am good at. This is where I will spend that first point of light, because I would rather like to know this answer. So I'm going to add 1 to my total, and I roll with advantage. Well, probably didn't need to roll with advantage, but I'll take it. But all right, well, same roll either way. But all right, so that's going to be a 10 plus 5 for 15.
+1 because you get +1 to your roll.
Yes.
So it's 16. Okay, you know what? As you flip through the pages, you come across something that's interesting. One of the abnormalities that didn't have a lot of info on it was the road to adventure. However, none of the abnormalities have the same 3 numbers. And while most of the code was ripped off for the abnormality, the last 3 numbers are the exact same. So, you can make that you can make any assumption you'd like. But it does seem like little, you know, you remember what the road home looks like, correct? In the picture?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I did not. In that case, I don't need to explain more. It is up to you guys to make your choice.
So, Doc, any info?
Well, info, yes. Necessarily info, no. This appears to be one of the containment units, though. He'll show over the file, muttering to himself. I'm not.
Oh,
no, go ahead.
as he's showing you the file, there is barely any information. A lot of it seems to be burnt out or something along the lines, ripped out or redacted. However, one thing is clear. A picture. of a cute little girl with bright green, emerald green eyes and a little adventurer's outfit. Like a little Indiana Jones or whatchamacallit. The
A little safari
oh my
hat,
god.
right?
Yeah, a little safari hat. Yeah, like Nigel. Oh my god, this is a poll.
Nigel
How many of you guys
Thornberry.
watched the Wild Thornberries?
Yeah.
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 That outfit. That outfit.
Oh my gosh.
It's one of the, it's a
Oh my god. Go
weirdly
ahead.
enough, the colors of the picture are outside of the eyes. There's barely any color on the picture.
Oh, well, look
Which
at that.
is-
Look at the little,
Weird.
little adventurer. Look at her. She's adorable in there. Oh, come on, we gotta go say hi.
None of the others have been particularly friendly. I think we should still exercise caution.
Aw,
This
come
door
on. The
will
tree gal was
probably
really
lead
nice.
to this door will probably lead to the control panel, so let's take a look in here, and we can
I'll
see
be
what
the
we're up
I'll be the first one to greet her.
Do you open the door? Greenwich? You were right on the money. This is the buzzer room.
Hey.
You also notice this one has way more buttons than usual.
Whoa, okay.
But they do seem to be labeled at the very least.
Maybe.
So that's nice.
Can I see into the hall with this? Or...
Yes, you can. Yes, you can see into the hall. You also see another door.
Huh. Okay, the room's a bit bigger than the normal hallway. Can I try and deduce what the buttons do?
Considering the fact that this is a buzzer room, you have seen these a couple of times before, especially in this facility. So you can assume that their purpose is open door, closed door behind person, so that only select people get inside.
Yes. However, you said there were more buttons than normal?
Yes. The buttons are all labeled door 1 through, let me just quickly count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay, there's a lot of doors here.
Just
Though,
open one.
I assume there's no, like, security monitors to see which door lines up with what? Or anything like that?
there are, but they aren't
Oh.
turned on.
Okay. I'll see if I can fiddle with the monitors and see if I can get them online in any way.
Are you going to ask for help?
Is anyone good with tech?
Unfortunately, Artemy is better with punching things than tech, so no. You probably would not be much assist. I mean, I could give a help die
No,
maybe,
Daniel-
but
You're smart.
Daniel walks forward, confidently adjusting his jacket and goes, I am a bachelor.
I don't know what your marital status has to do with this, but let's give it a shot.
All right. Who's gonna make the? This is going to be a prudence. This is going to be a prudence, since you're bug testing, and I require. Who's going to be making the roll?
My prudence is for what is Greenwich's?
I have 2, so probably should be you.
One of you, do it with advantage.
Alright. And I shall light the way. With knowledge, all things are possible. That was a dog shit roll. Let me thank God.
What? Okay. Prior, I'm just gonna suggest this. Every single time you try to say something cool, the dice just hate you.
That is-
Cool,
it's
man.
Daniel
Don't be
coded.
cool.
That's Daniel accurate content, and anyone who's played Pathologic knows this for a fact. That is going to be a 13.
Okay. It took about 30 minutes. It took a bit of time, but you did it. And yeah, they were not lying. There is straight up 13 small corridors going into this abnormalities room. Though
up.
there is something
Oh.
interesting.
Yep.
The last 3 have been completely caved in and broken into.
Ah.
And the 2 and the 4th one that is coming in is dented, but not broken. The doors seem
Right.
like normal too, by the way. Like, they're just steel doors. Up to you if you go in there.
Not like high security doors or anything like that.
No, it's just a lot of them.
Okay, and we don't have any eyes on what's going on behind those doors. The footage
know-
just cut off there, or
I will say this as well. There are corridors and a whole lot of really weird turns throughout it all. It looks
Okay.
really. It's. How do I put this? It's like they put in as many unnecessary curves as possible.
okay.
So, up to you what you will do.
Based on the name and the layout of this place, it looks like they're trying to keep it distracted. That'd be my guess. Or maybe it's some form of enrichment?
Are you gonna go in?
This is going to be a motherfucker, but, how do we want to approach this? Do we want to open all the doors and see what comes out? Or just open 1 or 2 and see if we can catch them on the cameras?
Well, you know what they say about discretion being the better part of valor. Perhaps we can open a few of the doors, see what happens, and... Besides, the worst thing that could happen is us getting trapped in the maze ourselves.
I will press and I will open the rearmost 2 doors that I can.
So, door number 4, and door number 5, and door number 6. Understood. Door number 4 cannot be opened. It has been dented and it will not slide open anymore.
Okay.
Noted.
Door number 5 and 6 open perfectly fine.
And we don't see anything come through on the cameras?
You open door number 5 and you hear a zoom. Well, actually, no, let me roll to see what happens because this is something important.
That's
Let's
not
see.
bad
Does
at
she
all.
She does not. You hear nothing and see nothing. Though, I would like to mention, you do notice that there is a second door that goes into an observation room. Around door number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Around door number 6, there is a second door that goes down into an observation room. So if you
Oh.
want,
Well, that's a danger zone.
well, I mean, you opened door number 6. You can close door number 6.
Yeah, let's close it off and see if we can open a path there. Something, I will warn the others, something seems to have come through.
No. Nothing goes through. You cannot see anything on the cameras. It was as if there was nothing there at all.
But we did hear the zipping sound, right?
No, there was no. I was checking to see if there was a zipping sound in the first place.
Okay, never mind. Okay,
Yes.
I'll make sure everything up to that point is closed, and then I will go to the others. Alright, do we want to risk heading inside and seeing if we can get to that second observation deck?
I think we can handle it.
I'm down.
Okay. I will open all the doors that we need to go through to get there.
Ba 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 ba. And then ba ba. You know what? You guys saw it on cameras. This is what the path to the room looks like.
Holy moly.
Which is Yeah, it's pretty damn weird and long. Also, the water cooler does not fit through the door.
We're leaving it there. Unless any of you think we should leave it somewhere else. I don't know if there's... Artemy will put it down, and we'll start following and say, do we leave the water cooler, or...
That'll
Of
be
course we leave the water cooler. Let
That'll
me
be
just give him
fine.
one sip of water.
Can't risk anything happening to it. It's too precious.
That is true.
Like, you imagine what that'd sell for out there too.
I imagined it would.
I'd like to mention this to you, Prior.
Yes.
Danielle, as you drink the water, it feels... It doesn't feel like water. It feels like you're drinking tea. Like, it's hot. It's very hot. But it's not bad.
Water warmer.
So...
Portable cooler. He
No.
mutters to himself.
Like I said, excuse it. One thing I like to mention.
Oh.
Something I like to mention. If anyone else... Is anyone else going to be taking a drink of water?
You know what? Artemy's seen Daniel sipping the water, and he goes, is there a reason you're so obsessive about the water cooler?
The water keeps getting hotter and hotter.
He's gonna try a sip. He wants to see if that's correct or not. Or if this is another one of Daniel's ramblings.
It is perfectly fine. It is just as good as when you first tasted it.
Artemy looks to Danielle and he goes, the water tastes cool. Erda, are you quite alright? We don't know what might be at the end of this hall.
Let me take your temperature. You might be burning up. Daniel will put like Daniel will kind of like reach up and realize he can't quite reach Artemy's forehead and goes, get down.
Artemy goes to crouch so that it's the one image of the how to talk to short people. He's like crouching down so Daniel can actually feel his forehead.
No fever. No fever. Nothing.
Do you have a fever?
It's really weird.
He puts his hand on Danielle's forehead without waiting.
Roll me insight, actually.
Ooh. Absolutely. Is that 2d6 and I add my insight?
Yes.
That's a 5.
Oh. Yeah, no, he has no fever. Nothing. Completely normal. Completely average. No idea what's wrong with him.
As normal as the doctor tends to be. Artemy frowns and he kind of like, he's pressing his hand against your forehead at this point, Daniel, kind of like leaning in closer as he goes, no fever. I'm not sure why you were acting stranger than you usually do, Erdem.
I'm going to choose to take that generously. I'm fine. It's probably just the nerves of this place getting to me. If whatever. Let's go and catch up with the rest of them before they get themselves killed. Happens to be, I don't want to drag their corpses out of here. Oh, goodness, it's so warm in here. And Daniel takes off his jacket.
No. It is not.
Sorry. It is not. It made Daniel feels warm because he feels embarrassed that he's now having someone else check on his condition.
Lamau.
But yes, he is. He storms ahead, frustrated that as a doctor something might be wrong with him that he doesn't understand.
Artemy kind of trails behind a little. He can tell he has saddled Daniel with uncomfortable feelings, and he's kind of giving him a little space while keeping an eye out and bringing up the rear.
Okay, I'm just going to mention this right now. Chat, stop talking about Yowie. Anyway, moving on. As you catch up with the other two, you see the observation. This little door down here, which does not lead to the room. Are you guys gonna go down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right then.
Let's do it.
Your choice.
You see. Oh, I jumped ahead a little. Sorry.
Open this door.
You
Uh,
go
let's-
down.
I will motion to the other two behind me to or to the two who are following behind to close the door as they pass through it.
Can we close the doors as we go behind?
I thought it was on a control switch.
I don't think
This door you can, not the others. Just this one.
Okay.
I guess we'll close this door then.
All right,
if
then.
if Greenwich says to, Artemis will say, "Are you sure you want the door closed?"
I think it's for the best.
Understood. And he will close the door.
All right then. You guys go enter here. You know what? You're far enough in. Let's show the containment unit.
Whoa.
The little black cubes
Oh.
are underneath the unit. The little black cubes are underneath the unit. When they match up here, there's a little peephole so you can see directly into it.
Oh,
You can
I
see
get it.
into the unit without problem. As she's walking in a circle. Actually, no. Let's see. Where would she be? Where would she? She'd be right going over here. And she's just... The weird girl is walking pretty solemnly, actually. She doesn't look very happy.
Aw.
Which ton rep?
Yeah.
Petruscio notices little girl.
Mm-hmm.
She just keeps moving forward, looking a little solemn. You also notice the walls. They are cave. How do I describe it? You know what happens when you slam a rock into dirt?
Yeah, it indents it.
Now imagine that in actual walls. It looks like someone scraped the wall with a rock at extreme speeds.
So, this one's definitely got some, motion.
And she is non-stop walking in the circle.
And it's just walking.
Just walking. Not making any noises. It looks pretty damn sad.
Oh, come on. This one looks so sad. She looked a lot happier in the picture.
I suppose if she is not hostile.
I like to-
Perhaps we
if
can
you guys
try
want,
talking.
chat. Okay. Side note, chat, would you guys like, chat and players, would you guys like to see the full artwork?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Let me place her down. This, if my Wi-Fi doesn't explode,
Oh,
is the road to adventure.
she's so cute.
Let me just put this over for a second.
precious.
I
This is the road to adventure.
She's so
Her little hat.
awesome. Hold on.
Little fella.
All right, hold on, chat. I'll get it. I'll get you something.
Little ruby slipper. Little ruby slippers. A cute little safari outfit. Bright, well, no, emerald green eyes, and a cute little bow tie on her little hat.
Aw, she got ruby boots.
Look at her.
Also, side note, the original The Road Home, has silver boots as a reference to the original book. So that's neat.
Yeah.
But yeah. She's,
Oh, no, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. I was just gonna say, I think if Artemy can tell Petrush looks like he really wants to talk to her, he will put a hand on his shoulder and he will say, "Brother, while I advise caution when dealing with such things, this thing has not attacked us on sight, so perhaps your ways and charm may be able to inspire her and cheer her up."
I mean, she just looks like she's looking for an adventure. Like, look at her. She's got the little gear. She's got the jacket.
And you are all about adventure.
Yes,
You
I
serve as a good
am.
model to her to look up to.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and go be a role model as he starts marching down the hall.
Oh boy. We should be ready to
This-
support. This observation chamber doesn't actually
Petruso.
like
Y-
with
yeah?
the entrance anything,
A
does
word.
it?
I will not. Oh, sorry. Finish your thought.
To answer your question, Jacka, the facility, the observation room has no way of entering it. It is a small peephole that allows you to see her, and she does not seem to see you guys. She does not know you guys are there yet. So, with that, I lay the stage out.
Yeah.
You think? I simply wish to advise you on the fact that while it is true that you seek adventure, yes?
Everywhere I go.
Tell me, what is the point of an adventure if you don't end up anywhere? I've never understood it. I mean, she walks around in a circle, looking for adventure, you say, but she doesn't end up anywhere except back for where she started. What purpose is there in an adventure without a destination? I dream of defeating the ultimate enemy, death. Do you not have an... Where does your adventure end, Petruso? It's simply something I wish to inquire.
I think as you're like explaining this to you, he kind of has like a somber look on his face actually. And he puts his hands on the Doc's shoulders like, see, the thing is, Doc, adventure in and of itself isn't about reaching a destination. Hell, that's just getting from point A to point B. Thing is it's about sightseeing, experiences. Hell, we only get one life on this earth. And, well, I'm just trying to fill it up, you know? If I settle down anywhere, then that means that I've seen all I could. And that's just not true. So, the meaning of adventure itself is just going. Not stopping. Hell, that's why he brandishes his sign, stuck this out of the ground. Because for me, it doesn't stop. And I'm not going to yield to any signs like that.
Well, it seems like she has all the moving she needs. I don't see why we need to get involved in that. She has more enrichment than any of the other creatures here.
Something tells me that going around in a circle the entire time and just seeing the exact same scenery has got to be torture on the mind. I know it would be for me. So, maybe, to just break the monotony, maybe I could tell her some stories. You know?
I would be curious as a doctor to see the logical endpoint of your philosophy be put to the test. Very well. If you do not mind me observing from a distance, Perhaps there is some lesson to be learned. I've always considered myself an open-minded man, and while I disagree with your philosophy, nothing delights a doctor more than being proven wrong. So go. Prove me wrong.
Just you wait. There's gonna be a smile on that girl's face.
I turn to the others. How long do you think it's gonna take him to die?
I believe in myself, but 5
I
minutes.
give him.
I believe
5
in him
minutes.
wholeheartedly. 5 minutes. That's all I get. And I believe this door is open now, or I can push the button
We
for the
should
door.
probably at least be nearby.
You know what? I'm just gonna do a quick speed check. We're just gonna make this go fast, real quick. Yeah, you guys went back over here, pressed the buzzers to open the doors. Door 4 is still locked. It's still busted up as all hell, so you're gonna need to bust it up in order to open it.
Oh. Yeah. I'm just gonna give it a good old whacking.
Can we punch it? Can we punch it?
Yeah, punch it.
Roll fortitude.
I'm staying back here.
That's
Can I help
that's
you?
an 11. Oh shit, sorry. I got an 11 though.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Yeah. You two slam the door in a double punch and pop the thing open.
Let's go.
I appreciate the
Alright.
offer to help, but hey, in case this does go horribly wrong, you're probably gonna want to save your strength.
Understood.
Alright.
Oh, sorry, I help with
The other
punching the
doors
door
are-
down. Artemis
Yeah.
is letting you do your thing. He thinks it's better he's not there.
Yeah. The corridor is really tight, it's really small, really uncomfortable.
You know what?
And
As this is going down, sorry, before we open the door, I'm going to ask that Daniil man the cameras and the doors.
Daniel gladly will.
Ready to fight.
alright. Alrighty then. So, Petruccio, do you walk through the busted up door?
I will.
And the cute little girl is walking over, and she sees you, and she noticeably has a little bit more pep, and just goes, "Hello, Mister."
Oh, hey there,
Hello.
little gal.
She noticeably slows down, but does not stop walking. She is still going.
Oh,
Are you gonna walk
yeah,
over?
I'll walk and talk.
All right. I don't want to drag the token all over, so we're just gonna say you guys keep going in the circle.
Yeah.
In the meantime.
Yeah, sounds
Alright.
good to me.
Well then. All right then. So she just says, "So where are you from?"
Oh, I'm from myself. I am just from a small little place down in District 15. Small little town, you know?
District 15. That sounds interesting.
What about you? Where are you from?
She noticeably looks significantly more uncomfortable when you ask that, and immediately tries to dodge the question. That's not important. What stories do you have? What places have you seen?
Oh, I've been all over the city. I've seen a train that could get you from one place to another in dang near 10 seconds flat. I've been to a place where they make the greatest noodles. Let me tell you. And I've also seen many different places that have some really scary looking robots, but overall, kind of fun to all watch them work, you know?
The little one seems in complete awe. You know what? I will say this. She doesn't have arms. And you notice her skin is remarkably pale. So,
You
up
don't
to
got
you
mu-
what you do with that information.
You don't got much of a tan on you. You ever been on any adventures yourself?
Try to. I've been on long adventures, big ones. Bunch of people. I was on a pretty gold road once. It was really nice. Bunch of people there too. I met a lot of them.
Oh, that sounds fun. I've never seen a road of gold before.
Yeah, it was really fun. Saw a man in an emerald castle.
You are just going into some, like, grandiose adventures. I have a hard time believing that.
It was so much fun. But I need to keep going. There's new adventures to be had after all.
You're absolutely
where
right.
to go.
Well, let's say that you had somewhere to go. Where would you?
Lots of flowers. Big field. With pretty stars in the sky.
He looks over at his little goober, right? And he actually sets it down. He doesn't set it down because they're still moving. He'll take it off of his shoulder, and he'll show it off. It's like, so.
The little plushie?
Yeah, the little plushie. So these aren't exactly real stars, but there's something, you know.
It's still pretty, if a little weird.
You know what? You seem to not have a lot in here, and I'm sorry. That does make me sad to see somebody that wants to see so many adventures and doesn't get to go on any. So, let me give you some of the spoils for my adventure. And he'll set the plushie down on the ground.
Mind you, you two are still walking. So if you put that plushie in the ground, little tip. Her head is. You could slap it on there or her shoulders.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, Yeah. I'll put it on her shoulder. Here. That way you won't be lonely while you're walking on this adventure. You know. It might not be a extravagant one, but at least you'll have somebody to accompany you along the way.
Like old times. That sounds nice.
Oh. You got a friend?
It would be wonderful. I had some friends. They were nice. They were really fun to be around too. There was a woodsman made entirely of metal. He didn't have a heart for the longest time, but eventually we had some fun. And he ended up taking care of some birdies too. We had a scarecrow. He wasn't very good at his job. Also wasn't very smart. But he went on with me to hopefully learn about places. There was a cute kitty cat too. A very big kitty cat though. They very much so wanted to be brave. A little scared though at times.
Scaredy cat.
Yeah, he was a little bit of a scaredy cat. Always meant well though, and always tried his best. It was very fun.
It sounds like you had yourself a motley little crew of friends. You know where they are now?
No. All of them went home. I still need to keep my adventure going, though.
Alright then. Well, give me 1 second. Maybe I can get some. Maybe if you keep walking in the circle, maybe I can get you some people that'll share more of their adventures too.
Really?
Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. All right.
She looks ecstatic, and I'd say you guys are around down here, and you turn around to go over, right? She doesn't turn around, but instead like doubles her pace so that she can go get to you guys faster.
I'll do the jog and accompany her.
Oh, you're gonna go all the way around?
Oh yeah, I see what she's trying to do. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back through the door, close it, and I'm gonna go back over to Artemy and Greenwich. Hey, so from what I can gather, she's just a girl that really wants to that's been really bored here. I think it would at least do us some good to at least share some of the adventures that we've been on. Lift her spirits up a bit.
Agreed. Wise words, brother.
I don't
Greenwich?
know. Is there really any reason to do this?
Oh, I'm
I'd
sure
like
that.
to mention,
Yeah.
you guys, you do remember being kind to at least Danielle, you also remember being kind to the abnormalities has always played well for you guys, hasn't it?
Courier, I trust my brother's word on this. While we should exercise caution, she does appear to just be a young girl, unlike the former entities we have encountered. I do not see
you can go
harm.
first. If you survive, I'll give it a shot.
Understood. And Artemy will start walking with Petrush if he'll lead the way.
Yay.
Yay!
All right. You see the girl jogging slightly now, and she sees you guys, and she bolts before slowing down a little bit. Again, she never stops walking though,
All right. we
and
got-
she seems to want you guys to keep walking with her. this the
Artemy's
Mr.
keeping her pace.
Is this the Mister who has all the other stories?
That's right. This is my bro Artemy.
It is good to meet you, young one. I am not quite sure how to address you.
No worries. She doesn't elaborate.
He
What stories
sort of-
did you? Oh, you first.
No. He sort of just nods his head and he's listening.
What sort of stories have you done? Have you, had, mister? Where have you been?
I'm afraid my stories are probably not as prolific or entertaining as my bros here. He is more of a wanderer and one for adventure than I am. I've mainly stayed in the same area all my life, helping my kin there. I have carried out many, I suppose they are not official vengeances, but tasks, let us call them, in their name and for the kin. And he kind of pauses, like he's realizing maybe aren't the best stories to tell a young child, and he goes, well...
What kind of place did you come from, though? What was it like?
Oh, what was it like? Well, I suppose back where I am, in District 15's back streets, we are a very tight-knit family. It's a place where you look out for family. You make
She
sure
looks-
that they are cared for.
She looks visibly uncomfortable at the mention of family. And, she doesn't stop you from talking about where you live, though.
Can he see her discomfort? Because you mentioned it was visible.
Roll me insight. If you're
No,
over a
what?
5, you'll succeed. On an insight roll.
Absolutely.
Just barely.
6! Just barely.
Barely. You just barely noticed that. Yeah, she doesn't seem to like the idea of family too much.
Artemis sees this, and while he is not very insightful, he is able to tell this is making her uncomfortable, and he says, "My apologies, young one, the adventurer. I suppose this topic of conversation is one we can move from. Petrush has more entertaining tales, I imagine, than I do. I have not traveled much, so if anything, I would like to hear more of yours.
She looks over to Petrush, hoping to hear more of his stories. If you want, by the way, depend. You know what? I would like to hear a little bit more. Just a wee bit more. If you want, though, after we hear, like, one more story from Petrush, we can just roll the dice and speed this up.
Sure thing. Well, let's see here. Oh, yeah. So there was this one really funny story. I was actually at a bar, with this nice fellow that I met named, Corvold, right? And so, Corvold and I, we had been going down all the different restaurants in that row. And we were stuffed by this point, right? We were stuffed. And in our stupidity, we decided to fill up even more with alcohol. And so, drinks start flowing. We're doing all that, and suddenly, this dude immediately has to run into the bathroom. I'm like, okay, that's understandable. Take your time. But I didn't think that he'd meant it. That I didn't think he'd take me so literally, because this dude was in there for 20 minutes. So I'm thinking, oh my gosh, this dude has got to be in pain. I should go check on him.
Concerning, yes.
And so I go into the bathroom. It's empty aside from him. And I knock on the door. I'm like, "Hey, Kay, buddy, you good?" And it turns out, and so he's like, "I need help." He's like, I'm like, "Oh, geez, something must have happened." And what do I see but this dumbass fell in the toilet?
Oh.
The little girl starts cackling as well with you.
Oh, it was gross too. He's gross too because he already used it. Oh my god, it was the funniest thing.
Nasty.
Quite alarming.
Nasty. Funny though.
Oh yeah, he got stuck. I had to spend like 10 minutes trying to pry him out of the bowl. Still, I laughed so hard that I had to use it afterwards. But still, one of my funnier stories.
That's a really fun story.
Yes, a quite entertaining one, bro. I hope you were okay after that perilous incident.
That's I guess you could call it the consequences of adventure. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
She seems a lot happier, and she actually like smiles and goes, "Oh, thank you for telling me the stories. One moment, I need to grab something." And she like books it way faster than any person should be going at. It is genuinely terrifying a little bit. And she comes up from behind. And she comes up with behind you guys with there's a hat in hand. A little adventurer's hat. And she's like holding it in her mouth. And she's like, "Can you have?"
Oh, yeah, sure.
Muffled voice.
Oh, thanks a bunch, little lady. And he will take the hat from her, and he will proudly wear it on his head.
It suits you.
Roll me a temperance check.
All right, 1 second. That is not my best stat at all. That is a 5.
There is a slight spike. Slight spike of a headache when you grab onto it. When you put it on. I want you to have your SP, but the headache wears off really quickly. It's just like a
he will feel the pain,
nice,
and he'll notice that pain. He's trying to hold it in so that way he doesn't upset her. And he's like, "I really like it. Thank you so much. It was nice talking to you."
Yeah. The pain basically dissipates almost instantly. So yeah, it's completely good.
All right. Well, listen. I gotta get back to more of my adventures, and whenever I come back here someday, I'll tell you all about them. How about that?
Yay! She looks ecstatic and really glad.
I think he'd like to finish the last lap around the ring, and then by that point he'll like go over and he'll wave goodbye. He'll wave goodbye.
She also waves goodbye really gladly.
With
Well,
what hand?
to the best of her ability. To the best of her ability. Actually, you know what she does? She bites onto the little plushie's little tendril and makes it wave.
Oh, that's so cute.
And sadly, she goes by the corner. Do you guys close the doors behind you, by the way?
I assume, yeah.
That's up to Danielle, but
Well, there is only
Daniel's,
a couple.
yeah, if Daniel has the controls over his account, he's slamming that door shut the second the last one leaves.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the front 4 doors are completely annihilated anyway, so not much you could do about it. It seems like mainly this door that is Actually, no, this door that's completely unscathed. And you have a feel. You know what? No, I'm not gonna reveal the secrets yet. Smile.
As they're walking back, Artemy does kind of give Petrush like a friendly like slap on the back, sort of between bros, and just says, "You were very kind to that young one. You would make for a good big brother if that was a path you were interested in pursuing."
As soon as you slap his back, he like exhales and he's like, "Oh, I really got a headache from the gift."
Are you quite all right?
Yeah.
Has been acting weird about the water too. Is your head hurting you?
Nah, I'll be fine. I'm pretty sure. If anything, I can try some of the water. It should be all right. That's
Like
fine.
I said, the headache was there for a second and left just as quickly as it happened.
I know. It's the amount of like I was trying to hold it in for, so then that way it didn't seem. I didn't want to be rude to the little gal, you know? Because like I think Petruso is one of those guys that doesn't like to make kids panic or stuff like that.
I can respect that. I would like to mention, when the headache spike happens, it was explicitly 2 voices that clashed for like half a second before realizing that they were fine. It was the little girl's voice, actually, and a voice you didn't recognize. Let me just quickly grab what exactly does the Road to Adventure. Let's see. What exactly does her ego gift do? This is a tool, meaning that it has to be inside your kit in order for it to work.
All right.
It is Wanderlust. Indiana Jones, it's a little safari hat, just like hers, with a red bow tied behind it, around it. Really cute. Equipped users gain +2 base movement speed.
Yeah.
You can see the more of the world faster now. Alright then.
alright.
You guys...
Are you all quite all right? You were in there for quite some time.
Oh yeah, just having a friendly conversation with the little adventurer girl.
Yes. It
Right.
seems
About?
that Artemy looks to Petrush.
She was a sprightly little girl that really just wanted to have some adventures of her own. Obviously, I'm not gonna be so stupid as to let her out, because Lord only knows if she does cause damage to something. But I did feel bad, so I told her a couple of my own stories. What, those cams don't have audio?
They do not.
Yeah, Daniel literally had been sitting there behind the screen, watching you walk in a circle and go, "Oh God, he's been mind controlled. He's dead. He's dead." They're just gonna all walk around in a circle, and I'm gonna have to carry out all that scientific equipment alone. Daniel lets out this huge sigh of relief and goes, "Well, if you were just talking about your background, I suppose that's fine, well enough. All right,
Yes.
well then." Was it all of you?
No. The
Ah,
courier stayed
Greenwich.
behind.
Honestly, I feel like Greenwich, you probably could have given some mail stories.
Would've been-
I could give it a try if you really want me to, but
You don't have to, but what I do want is I want you to tell me a mail story while we're looking at while we look to the next room.
okay, sure. Well, I went to Q Corp once.
Ooh, all the way out on the lake?
No, that would be U Corp. Q Corp is in the east.
Oh, I misheard you. My fault.
It was an interesting place, but frankly, I wanted nothing to do with it after completing the delivery. Not that I ever really get much of a choice to stay behind anyway. You never really get to stay and enjoy the sights. Even
So-
if they're rarely worth enjoying.
Do you want me to? I will simply say this: 1 down, 3 to go.
I
Would
think
you
we just
guys
move
like-
ahead to the next path?
Yes, you do. So there's the lower door, and the door to the right. I'm going to ask, which ones would you like to go through?
What's the signage look like on them?
The lower door actually looks significantly less defended, in all honesty. Like all the doors have been like really big double doors. This one's just kind of like a normal ass door, and it has a label of tools. And the one on the right has actually the most security that you've seen out of any of these doors.
Well, I think we could probably use some tools. That sounds pretty useful.
I concur.
Likewise.
All right then. You guys go downwards, and you end up opening the door to a hallway.
Continue past the hallway.
All right. 14. Secret water cooler has been. No, wait, no.
Oh, we found another
Secret
water
water cooler.
cooler. We just have to collect 50
No.
more,
The water
and then we can
cooler,
get the
the water-
secret. We can get the secret trophy at the end.
Yes! Yes! Woo.
Have you heard of the water
Achievement.
cooler ending? The water cooler ending was my favorite.
It's my favorite. Can't wait till we find
And-
the Stanley abnormality.
Okay, I'm going to say this completely out of character. I did actually have an abnormality based on the Stanley parable planned, but I
Let's
scrapped
go.
it because it was too. To put it lightly, that one abnormality would have lasted entire like 3 sessions on its own because of
Damn.
how ridiculous it was.
Make
That
that, a
would've been so
freaking
fun.
mini, make that like a little mini campaign for another group.
I mean, if future plans go through,
Whole arc right there.
There are possibilities.
whole arc that we
Oh,
could
this-
do.
The Stanley arc
Yes.
was my favorite.
Either way, you guys go into the next. This is another lab, and just like the labs before, this one has a little closet for it. But this one, okay, I'm gonna be completely blunt. This one's equipment is kind of trash. Like compared to the every other place that you found the equipment for, this place kind of sucks. Like it's kind of bare bones.
I'll throw
So-
open
Now,
the
this
closet.
looks more familiar to me.
That's sad.
So,
It is.
Greenwich, you open the thingy.
Yep.
Roll me insight. Let's see.
How many med kits?
God damn it!
More Nick.
Max roll.
More
No!
maximum med kits.
Yes.
16
You
med
know
kits.
what? You know what? You know what? Yeah. Screw it. The bid is too good. There is a tier 3 single-use medkit in here.
Yeah.
There is a here, let me grab the item list real quick
Yes,
so I can
12,
grab it.
6, based
Also,
on the
this is
pattern.
Item list. This is a tier 3 medkit. I'm going to say this right now. This thing's expensive as balls. Like, this is like, it has, to put it lightly, this thing is as efficient as a K-Corp serum. A good K-Corp serum.
This department. I imagine like the whole room's dog shit, and you're like, well, there can't be anything too valuable in here, and you open a drawer, and it's the light from like Pulp Fiction, like
Yeah.
pouring out of the drawer.
Actually,
They spent
oh, wait.
The department spent their entire budget on one med kit, and we're like, fuck, we meant to order a bunch of. You were supposed to order 300 tier 1 med kits. What the fuck do you mean you ordered one 300 tier med kit? Fuck, our department sucks.
It is a. Also, I may have lied. It is a tier 4 medkit. Medkits can go up
shit.
from tier 1 to tier 5. And a tier 4 medkit can sell for 4,000k on.
4,000.
This thing is as valuable as your box, Jacka.
Wait, hold on. You say 4,000k. Does that mean 4 million?
4 million.
Yes.
Ooh.
That is a 4 million. Well, technically, on and won are one and the same, so it's a 4 million won medkit.
That's a $2.6 million USD med kit.
2.6 million. Yeah, no,
This
that
one
is
will-
an insane medkit.
This one will absolutely heal your boo-boos.
This is a
only getting-
16
I'm only getting
D6.
$2,500.
Oh, wait, I might have added one too many zeros.
Yeah.
This is 16 D6.
So that's still a lot.
Still really good.
Yeah. But it's still enough to pay rent for a couple months.
Yeah, no, like yeah. So
Man, that's rent for a year right there.
if you're in a really bad place in the back streets, you're not wrong. All right then. You get your god kit. What would you like to do?
This lab doesn't have much worth looting, so I suppose we continue on.
He says after he gets a fucking mortgage.
A mortgage of a med kit right there. So,
Hey,
Are
we
you
had, like,
opening that
millions of
door?
dollars worth of lab equipment up there. This is nothing. Yes,
Are
I
you-
will throw open the door.
it's a two-way hallway, actually. There's no buzzer to be noticed. And there's 2 observation rooms and 2 facility doors. This seems really less.
Yeah,
You
it's a
also
lot
see
more
labels.
compact.
What do the labels say?
The labels are a bunch of code.
I will throw
It's
open.
the same codes as the abnormalities, previous abnormalities. Though this is so much more nonchalant than the other ones.
Yeah, I will throw open both of the observation decks so we can see what's inside.
It's so bare bones, it's not even funny. There is a
They don't even have
table.
the-
There's not even like place to take notes.
Cool. So not even like the buzzers or anything. The doors.
No, there is no buzzers. Doors are the door's open. The door's not even stuck.
So looks like whatever these tools are, they're not afraid of them getting out on their own. So I say we just look inside.
Shall we go in?
Now, hold on. I would like to propose a secondary hypothesis, just so it can be said I said one. There are two reasons that you don't secure a door. The first is you're not afraid of anything inside getting out. The second is when there's no point in trying to stop what's inside getting out. Just a word of caution.
Well, at that point, I think we're boned either way.
Very well, let's poke a bear.
You open the door. Which one do you open? Left or right? Left or right?
I'll open this one that I'm at.
You open the door to a sack. There is a burlap sack in the middle of the room, and nothing else of note in it.
Money.
If I remember correctly, we heard something about a, skeleton merchant or something previously?
Yes.
Rings a
you
bell.
did, in fact, agree. It seemed as if the... Oh, remember my theory about a creature that was no use keeping it in? Perhaps one that was capable of leaving and writing its own pamphlets? As Daniel holds up the one that looks like it was scrawled on.
Yep. This one, it did in fact look like it was scrawled on a lot.
If this is a money-based thing, then I suppose we could maybe spend and try and gather some useful materials or whatever. I will look at the sack and I will kind of like walk around it a bit, and I'm just gonna like knock on it to see if anything like pops out. Knock on it like it's a door, like I'm. Oh,
Oh.
Does. Wait, that one isn't supposed to show. A bronze skeleton pops out with like confetti, and there's confetti, there's a small firework effect. It looks ecstatic to see you. Well, yes, hello there, my good compatriots. How are you all tonight? Welcome to Bronzo's Emporium. Well, he steps out of the bag and starts pulling out a literal pop-up stand for the shop with a goofy little sign that says sale. Well,
Yeah.
hello there. Well then, my goodest compatriots, what are you looking for tonight, eh? We got ourselves some lovely sales. I'm also looking to buy. After all, the flow of money never needs to be stopped, eh? So, what exactly are you looking to buy? We got ourselves medkits, motorbikes, weapons, everything your heart desires. And if you buy-
Motorbikes.
motorbike.
Motorbikes.
Yes, indeed. He looks like someone who just got a hook, and from his burlap sack, he pulls out an actual full-on motorbike.
Holy shit.
Pretty nice. It's a pretty okay one too. Like, usually motorbikes are impressive in the city. This is like this one. How do I put this? It looks like a lower end Nest motorbike.
Oh, that
I've
does
been
look
trying to
really
get
good.
transferred to the vehicle division for years.
And not only that, my good friends, if you get enough, you can get some extras. We're looking at a buy 10, get an extra on me.
Hey,
So,
hey,
what would
whoever
you
said
like
it's a
to
scam, you gotta shut your mouth.
This guy is
I am-
totally trustworthy. We are going to buy 10 motorbikes.
Yes.
I would like to say this. I am posting the full ass item list inside the side chat. every single item here is 30% off.
Ooh.
Not only that, but if you desire, you can sell stuff too.
Oh, baby.
So, for example, hey Tonrep, you know that funny little stick of yours?
Yes,
That hasn't been really useful to you?
I do
you can sell
remember
it.
that. I'll sell the stick to him.
Petruscio, as you come up to the skeleton, he goes, well, yes, hello, what are you looking to sell and or buy? It's from Bronzo's Emporium. After all, Bronzo the Generous, is doing a wonderful sale tonight.
Let's see here. I mean, I got this stick here, right? And I can sell it. Can I sell a stick to you?
What exactly does this stick do? Do you put the stick on the table? Like, he straight up has a little table stand, I'd like to mention. Like a lemonade stand? Imagine that, but way goofier and way dumber looking.
Wait, hold on. The stick, are you talking about the stick, are you talking about the stick from the tree lady?
Yeah, the stick from the tree lady. Is that
Oh,
the one
wait.
you're gonna try and sell?
Well, I'd like to try and get an appraise first.
Oh, well then, appraisal is gonna cost you, but that's gonna go to the buy 10, get one on me. So, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? That's gonna be a clean 100k on, my good sir.
100k. My pockets are looking a little thin. I only got not. How much is you know what? How much is a motorbike actually? You know what? Let me ask you that.
Looking for a vehicle, transportation even? Well, isn't it your lucky day? Most motorcycles usually cost 4 million on. However, I am running a special sale. For I am Bronzo the Brilliant and Bronzo the Generous. So, I will sell you this motorcycle for a mere 2 million on. Half off.
I only have 9,000. Oh, I'm so poor and destitute right now. Granted, you gotta sell the medkit. You gotta sell it to him. He's like grabbing onto the the coattails of Greenwich right now.
Hey, I like to mention this to Danielle as well. You have a feeling this guy is gonna buy at a higher price than most people.
Yes, he has no concept of the value of money. Daniel is going to turn and say, the unique nature of this merchant means that mercantile transactions will probably be priced at a much more affordable rate, as it seems our friend here does not need to surcharge for the delivery of goods to their required destination. And Daniel just looks blankly and just goes, we should sell the water cooler.
Oh!
Hold on.
Do you bring the water cooler over?
Before we sell it, I need to
He
get one
basically
last
can't.
sip. I need to get one last sip. And he'll pour one. He'll pour
Petruscio,
one
you
more.
restore 5 sanity as you take one last sip from the water cooler. And do you bring the water cooler over?
Daniel will try and drag it over and then say, what am I doing? Go. Artemy, bring.
Artemy doesn't. He looks like he's about to say something, and then he just shuts his mouth and he picks up the water cooler and carries it.
Wait. The skeleton puts up a finger. I am Bronzo the Brilliant, not Bronzo the Slaver. I am unfortunately not buying people tonight. Sorry.
What do you mean people? It's a water cooler.
I'm not buying living things. Well, outside of puppies and kittens, but this is something that can actually talk. How you doing there, Bobby? He seems to be having an entire one-sided conversation with the water cooler. As if he can hear a voice that you guys can't. Well, alright, fair enough.
No.
You know what? Yeah, true. You're not entirely... You know what? Alright. The water cooler...
Can't... No. You are mistaken. That thing cannot be living. As if it is not a human, the head would be down here chopping it to pieces.
Everything's here human, Bingus. Bronzo the Brilliant, can tell you that much. After all, every single thing here needed to come from something. After all, there's a reason the head hasn't come for us yet. Well, Bronzo the Generous and Bronzo the Listening decided the water cooler is right. You guys should get it. You guys do. I do need the company, and it is nice. And to admit, the water cooler has been trying to talk, but you guys couldn't hear. But he says that you guys deserve some reward for your hard work, you know?
Oh, I knew that this thing was good, and he's gonna give a big ol' hug to the gallon-ass jug that's on it.
Daniel is no longer paying attention to anything. He's hyperventilating, his back pressed against the wall. He's gone pale as a sheet, and he goes, "Oh my god, they're human. Of course, I hadn't even...
The skeleton looks
Wow.
completely
Humans
undeterred.
can achieve true immortality! My life's work is validated!
Oh,
I was right!
Meanwhile,
The
we cut
skeleton
away-
looks completely unbothered. It just goes, yeah, sure, whatever, kid. Anyway, what?
This guy
also,
wants to
what was
become a water
Having
cooler, Artemy.
left the conversation.
Yeah, Jacko, what's up?
Shoving everything in the labs into her dimension stack and bringing it back to the merchant.
oh my gosh.
Right,
Ooh,
right.
a bunch of medical equipment. Ooh, are you selling that case of yours? Deviant exclusive.
I don't have the legal authority to do so, but and she will dump out everything she got in the lab.
Ooh.
High-grade science equipment. Lobotomy Corp exclusive. I think a substantial amount of research equipment like this is surely, if we're doing more of a bartering system, surely this has to be worth, say, the cost of a truck?
Truck, no. Sorry about that. Bronzo the Brilliant is also not Bronzo the Gullible. And Bronzo the Sailmaster is not Bronzo the Fool. So, Bronzo the Wonderfully Generous, though, shall give you a good, let's see. He goes into his satchel, and the satchel seems to grow 2 times larger. As he grabs a string and starts pulling, an entire freaking car comes out of it. And yeah, it's a pretty banged up car, I'll admit, but it is worth the money. It is a straight up freaking car. It is just a car. This, my good sir, this is a nice X-Corp exclusive classic. A little banged up here. The AC works just fine, so does the heater. So, I'm willing to give you one of these for that. Or a motorcycle if you want some more money.
I'll take the motorcycle. Could I have it delivered in the garage upstairs?
Alright, delivery's gonna cost you extra, but I'm willing to do that. You're gonna get... He takes up and in a flash organizes all of it in like 10 seconds. Literally hundreds of pieces of scientific equipment organized in a flash. And he goes, alright, this, my good sir, with including the cost, you're going to get an extra, $6 million on.
Okay, so that would put me...
I'm just imagining just like
6,000K, by the way.
Okay, yeah.
I'm every time that this dude speaks, it's just another like creak. Like the fucking old steel door creak of me just leaning forward.
We have enough for a motorcycle for you, by the way. I'll take an additional one. What'll that run me? If we deliver it to
Well, Bronzo, the overwhelmingly generous, is going to give you that along with the previous one. No extra charge. After all, I'm doing only one delivery. So, we're going to give you an extra, only 3,000K, so 3 million.
Okay. Easily done. So,
What- Do you give him the money?
Yes.
You give him some of the money back. You notice he glows. He glows a little. His eyes are a little off-putting. It's probably nothing, though. Well then, what else are we looking for here today? We got ourselves weapons of your beyond imagination. I know some good workshops, so I can get your stuff upgraded in just a quick second. So, and also, if you're willing to leave good old Water, if you're willing to give good old Benny here, I'm gonna leave him here, if you will, I would love to, I'm willing to give you guys a little bit of some cash for it. After all, I've been needing some company.
I hope
Do we-
you can provide good company. Them? She. Part of me looks not sure how to address the water cooler. It.
Let me, wait. Hold up, let me just roll a d20 at the moment. My dice know how to be funny. I rolled a nat 20, so, when you said she, the water turned pink for a second. You swear it might have been your imagination, if it weren't for the fact that everyone here saw that.
Are you
Anyway.
telling me that a water cooler's a gal?
Yeah, she is. She's a wonderful girl. She's quite funny, too. Anyway, unimportant right now. Right now, though, is business. That is 3 purchases, if I may. Also, would you still like to get that weapon of yours appraised?
Sure. Know what? No. I don't think I'm gonna be parting ways with my weapon here. While I would like to know the value of it, I think it's more important to keep it as like a keepsake of the adventure, you know?
I can respect that, my good sir. However, I could still get it appraised so you can flex on your peers.
Greenwich.
A mere 900K.
I only got 9K.
Sorry, I was looking at the item list. What are we buying?
I just wanted to get my weapon appraised.
Right?
My good sir.
It costs 900. It costs 900K.
And what if your weapon ends up selling for less than that?
I have faith.
Alright, but if you can't pay me back, we're putting this on your tab.
Yeah, I got the rest of my life to work it off.
I would prefer you didn't.
So, you put the stick on the desk, and Bronzo takes out a comically large magnifying glass out of nowhere. You have no idea where he got this. And he looks at this, and he goes, yes, I see. Well then, naturally grown too. Gonna have that ability. Oh. I, Bronzo the Appraiser, is going to give this thing a solid 9 out of 10. This is a very good rank 3 weapon. So, my good sir, you could probably sell this for a classy... what? Let me check. He pulls out a small sheet and goes, yes, about a good 6 million on. As long as you keep it in good condition.
You drive a hard bargain, Bronzo.
Oh, I never said I'd buy it for that much. I'd pay more. After all, weapons like these are most people don't know how valuable weapons like these are.
Well, how much would you buy it for?
Yeah, well then, we're gonna do you want to haggle?
I'm always up for
I
a bit of
will-
haggling.
I, Bronzo the Haggler, shall go then. I am willing to pay a classy, 6,500,000.
I think it could be priced a little higher. I'll start it off at... Because think about it. It is one of those once in a lifetime kind of deals, you know? You don't find this kind of stuff often.
No,
I'm
you
thinking-
don't.
I'm thinking 8 million.
Little pricey, bit more above the usual. So, my good sir, I, Bronzo the Brilliant, will say probably I'm willing to play 6,900,000.
I don't know.
You're getting an almost $1 million on above market price.
You know what? I do like the funny number.
Do we have a deal?
He'll take the stick in his hand, and he'll kind of look a little somberly at it, but you know what? He will say that this is for the betterment of probably the rest of his office that he's running. Sure, why not? And yeah, so I'll do it this. I'll sell it to him for 69,000 K.
Indeed.
Or
He puts his
6,900.
hand out. Yeah, 6,900. He puts out his hand out. You two shake, and then he pulls out some scissors and cuts something. You don't know why, but your head feels a lot more calm, like something talking to you was just left. Feels a little weird, in all honesty. You didn't even notice it was there in the first place. And he grabs the stick and puts it in his satchel, and he hands you the cash in a small briefcase.
Pleasure
The
doing...
briefcase comes with.
Oh, well, that's a nice little accompaniment.
It would be bad.
Oh, I just cut out. My audio cut out. Fuck. Oh no.
They got him.
But in the meantime, while we hope
I'm
for
back, I'm back.
Petruccio to, yay! Yeah. I don't know. Well then, my good compatriots, what else are you looking to buy? Anything from this long list, and maybe something entirely new. I can make some unique custom things if you desire.
Oh, for God's sakes. I see some of you debating back and forth. I have a gun now. Take my bullets. I have no further use of them. It's better to exchange them for
No!
to follow us. And
We
then,
Still very much need to survive.
It's fine. I have this water gun now. It'll do more than well enough. He seems, more than anything, he seems irate. He goes, it's fine. I just need to save one bullet just in case. And he's gonna hand over 4 pierce ammunition and 1 slash ammunition, because that way that gives him 1 of each damage type bullet just in case.
Well, bullets are, well, I can't say I can't say they're common, but they're not exactly uncommon. I'll pay, 40K on each.
40K on, come now.
It's double market price.
And I think you will find that the craft... Come now. Let us speak in frank terms. supply runs are rather difficult, and isn't there some kind of a first-time shopper bonus that can eke a little bit more out of this? I do have these gloves that make me better at charm. May I attempt to charm my way up to a little bit higher?
You. Okay, roll
Evil.
it. Let's see.
I would like
will
to
spend
try
it.
and assist him and be like,
Yeah.
are you remembering to factor in taxes?
Hmm.
You consider the rate
Roll
of
it.
taxes may have changed since you've gone down into this facility.
Absolutely. Spending a point of light to get an extra +1 on this.
Oh my god.
All right. Get to roll with advantage.
And you have double advantage too.
Oh, does advantage stack?
Yes.
Oh. In that case, then I have triple advantage because I also spent the point of light to get advantage from my skill.
Oh my god.
So that's 10 is the highest so far. Yeah, 10. All right, so that's 10 plus 2 plus 1. So that is 13 total.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll a D12 plus a D4. If this thing matches or is above, then yeah. Not ones on both. Snake eyes.
Hey.
Well, I suppose I didn't take taxes into consideration. Dang it. All right. All right. Final price. 80K.
So
80K for each bullet. So you're going to get approximately. He tallies up the bullets. How many bullets are you giving him?
if he's gonna take them for 80k a piece, I'm gonna give him. I'm just gonna keep one pierce bullet. I'm gonna give him 4, 5, 6, 7 bullets.
Yep. Yeah. No, you get 7 times 80. That much K on.
All right.
Well, then.
7 times.
Seems like you guys are selling more than buying. Well, is there anything else I could possibly charm
that's-
you with?
560k. So that is he just tallies up for 560,000 on, and he waves his hand and he goes, "If you all want to buy something, you can. I have no use for any of this equipment. I have
1,
gained
2,
knowledge
3,
from this
4.
skeleton, and that is more than anyone could ask for. The secrets of defeating
Well,
death are
buddy,
in my
that
grasp."
knowledge is gonna cost you. That knowledge is gonna cost you, you know.
Daniel turns and goes, turns and goes, I do not believe I do not believe that you put a price tag on it at the time that you gave it. Though if you have more secrets of immortality, I'd be happy to buy them.
He looks a little panicked for a moment when you said no price tag, and he's just like... He looks... Let's put it this way. He's a skeleton. He can only smile. His eyes, when you mentioned that there wasn't a price tag on it, gleamed a slight distaste before hiding it up and going, well then, if you want some more secrets, I can give you some, including information about the fellow next door.
Very well. Once all my companions finish up their business with you, I'd be happy to discuss price. And Daniel...
Bronzo the Knowledgeable will help you with that later. Yeah. And I suppose you take your leave?
Yes, he'll let everyone else who needs to buy, but that's all Daniel wants.
I'll continue my shopping. I noticed one item on this list that is shockingly cheap for what it is. I would like to buy a perception blocking mask.
Important thing I like to mention about the perception blocking mask. It is based off of Runa's mask, and it does not make it so people can't see you.
Yeah.
It makes it so that people don't recognize you.
Still very useful for my line of work.
You know what? Fair enough. I can't blame you. And Bronzo smiles upon saying that, and is like, "Well, my good friend, I gotta warn ya, that's not invisibility mask. Though I do have one of those in my back. I do have one of those for later. But if you desire, I can give you that perception blocking one for. How much is the price tag on it?
2 million on.
Just a classic Ooh, 1,800,000 on.
Easily done. Thank you for your.
Thank you, my good sir. I'm going to ask, how many transactions have you made already?
Oh, I still want to make
Uh,
mine.
This-
I don't know how many
I know.
transactions Or
Let's see.
purchases? Just
Transactions,
selling-
as in both selling and buying.
Okay, I've done 3 then.
I have
done
sold
3.
my stick. I've done the appraisal. I haven't bought anything. Did we sell the water cooler?
Water cooler did not count as a sell.
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
just making
she's
sure.
Simply-
human. She's a human.
She doesn't count.
Okay.
She doesn't count as he's not buying humans today. Or selling. Actually, let me see.
What, are we gonna be able to buy Greg? Just some fucking guy?
If I rolled a nat 20, you might have been. Anyway. Moving on. He chuckles and he goes, ah, wham. Well, that was 5 so far. Artemy hasn't made any purchases. You've sold 7 bullets. I'm counting that as one big bulk. So that is 7. 7 transactions. Understood. Artemy, you come up.
Yes.
Well, yes,
Artemis-
you with the middle member, eh? Aspiring or going to be one? Yes.
Aspiring. Going to become one. That is the goal.
Yes, good. Quick warning. Beware of, some big brothers are better than others. Be wary
know
of
of the
that,
middle.
eh? Oh, I know everyone. Bronzo the social butterfly knows so many people from... I know some of the members of the Pinky, even.
I thought they were just a rumor.
No, oh, the Pinky? Ah, not at all. Some of them have been, particularly active. It's a little disturbing, in all honesty, seeing them move. Hell, some of the Pinky members are in the middle, too.
There
Either
are.
way.
Artemis sort of
Either.
frowns at that. You can see his hand tense as he goes, yes, I am here to purchase from you.
Now, what are you looking for, sonny boy?
And so he has all his things laid out, I believe, right? On his stand.
There is a list of things. A
There's a
big
list of
list.
things. Wonderful.
Including small descriptions on what they do.
Awesome. Artemy points to the Brutalis's expense and says, that one. The needles and tubes.
Oh, that is gonna be a very... Ooh. Not exactly say I'm comfortable with bleeding, but at the same time, I can't do it. Either way, Bronzo, the kind of squeamish, is willing to sell this. He goes into his satchel and pulls out the tool. I'm going to be completely honest, I have no idea what this actually looks like. Up to you to flavor it however you wish.
Absolutely. I imagine it's this, at least as it's described, there's this tiny box he would pull out, and there's some needles and tubes attached, and it looks like he can basically equip it to his arm to draw blood from there and transfuse it to someone else.
Yeah. So, to answer what the question of what this dogs. Sorry, dogs. 14 porcos. Either way, as an action, roll a d8 plus 2. Apply that result of bleed to yourself and heal one ally 1 square away from you the same amount. Basically, you apply a crap ton of bleed and heal for that amount of bleed. Kinda neat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very particularly useful for good old Artemy here. Well, yes, I'm selling this for a clean 350k on.
And Artemy looks at his 6,000 on and then looks to Petrus and says, brother, can you help me out?
Yeah. It sounds like you're looking like you're really wanting this thing. And he'll pull out the briefcase, get the cash, and hand it to Artemy.
Thank you. And he will hand over the payment.
Yes, thank you, my good sir. Well then, here you go. He hands over the box as he takes money.
Wonderful. And Artemy clips it to his arm.
I'd like to mention something important. He's becoming noticeably shinier the more transactions you make with him. This is transaction number 8.
Yes.
You do remember he did say he has a special gift on him if you end up going to 10.
Do we risk it?
Let's risk
Do we
it.
risk it? I mean, I don't have money. I don't have the money to do more transactions, but Artemy will give back Patricia's money.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. What else do we buy? Man, I just want to. I want to contribute to capitalism.
Can I give you a suggestion?
Yeah.
Well, you see here, buddy. You see that funny little signpost of yours? I can get that bad boy stronger and way more reinforced if you like.
Done. Done. Immediately. Yes.
So, I need to pull up the rule book for this, because what this is offering is an actual full-blown rank up for the equipment. This will increase the amount of EP on the weapon, as well as a little bit of the dice power. I'm going to give you free reign on the choice of what you do. Let me just, where is it? No, that's the cost of equipment. This is an upgrade from rank 2 to rank 3. This is going to cost, well, buddy, that's going to cost you 4,500,000 on.
I have enough.
Actually, you know what? You've been a good customer. I'm going to say that this is going to be just the 4 million.
Done. I'm immediately doing this.
All right. Please rank up your weapon and add whatever effects of your choosing on there, as long as it is legal. Please remember, as stated before when we were first building the character sheets, the max of one effect is 5.
Alright. Let's see. So, 1 second. I need to take a look at my weapon again. Oy. So now it is a rank 2 weapon, correct, you said?
Yes, you said it is a two-handed weapon. You now have...
Or no, it's a rank 3. It's a rank 3.
Yes, it is now rank 3. He is taking your weapon and upping it to rank 3. Add whatever effects you'd like onto it. Now then, who else is looking for some upgrades? Nyahaha. I can give it.
I'm leaving here with more money than I came in.
Well, buddy, if you like, Bronzo the ever so brilliant can unlock your suitcase for ya. You know, I know quite a few Deviat Corp fellas. The little bomb in your case, I can get that removed if you like.
How much?
And guess... You'll never know.
How much for the
Are you...
second option?
4 million. Well, do we have a deal?
I don't exactly have that much money, but any of you have anything I can borrow?
You can take my money that I had. It sounds like it'll be more useful to you. Daniel seems suddenly very agreeable, despite the fact that previously he was hungry for information, because He's seeing an opportunity to get a very, very lucrative deal out of this for future information. He goes, "You can take my money that I made off of him."
How much would that be?
That was, let's see, carry the 1, carry the 2, carry the 3, 5, it was 520, I believe, 4, nope, that's, 80 times 7, that was 560,000.
560,000. Okay. I only need like 1,200 of that. So if you'll just
all
give
yours.
me that.
Then Daniel is happy to do so.
And I
Well,
will-
buddy, here's the thing. That bomb removal is specifically to make it so that they'll never know. It's gonna be a bit of a process, you see. So, Bronzo, the ever so careful and ever informative, will ask you, please step into the sack. The sack seemingly opens up like a door.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, nothing to it. I'll head inside.
You walk inside.
Nothing to it. I think a little something to it. Maybe.
How do I describe this? The feeling in there is indescribable. You will physically never be able to properly express what happens. And you will carry this with you till your grave. And only the gods of the city can even hope to ever explain this. And you walk out. The bomb is removed from the suitcase, and seemingly something feels very different.
So many rubber ducks in there. What the fuck?
Oh, that caught me off guard. Okay, then. Well, yes. Alrighty, then. No more bombs for you, Missy. You never have to worry about them ever again, even with a new suitcase. Alrighty. And just like that, you noticed, Bronzo is now Bronzo the Gold shall give you a patented treat on the house. He goes into his sack and pulls out some goofy looking pins of himself doing a thumbs up.
Aww.
You see, these aren't just any pins. These give you some special items, special abilities, my good friends. Basically, whenever you want to call me to sell or buy, just double tap it, and I'll always be able to show. A good man always knows how to, always has loyal customers.
I love this.
It is, again, an unbelievably goofy image of himself giving a thumbs up. And also, it's a little sad that no one got the reference. Anyway.
Wait. What was the reference?
Play Brutal Orchestra on Steam. Anyway, moving on. Well then, my good friend, I suppose I shall be closing up shop unless there's any more things you're looking for.
I am good. Thank you.
I'm all
for
good
this
here.
little pin. It's
Alrighty, your motorbikes shall appear in the garage on aisle 1A.
Thank you, Bronzo.
It's Bronzo the Brilliant, remember that. Or Bronzo the Wonderful, or Bronzo the Salesman. Whatever you choose. Either way, Bronzo the Dramatic, shall take my leave. He does a goofy-ass jump into his satchel, and almost like a vacuum, all of the stuff gets sucked in there too, including the water cooler, which glows pink as it flies in there.
It's blushing.
Aw,
I'm gonna miss that water cooler.
as am I. And hold on. Artemy does look to Daniel and says, "What was this you were rambling about them being humans?"
Oh shoot! Crap! I completely forgot that. I am so sorry,
No,
Briar.
Daniel has purposefully not. Daniel gave his money over to Greenwich. He is fine. He actually has puzzled this all out himself, and he was just happy.
Oh.
He could tell that his question put Bronzo in a bad situation, so he purposely faded into the background. It's all part of his master plan. As
I see.
Bronzo left, Daniel puts his hand in his fist and goes, "Of course, I can imagine that many of you probably haven't figured it out yet. I understand none of you are bachelors. But...
I'm not
Of course.
married.
Elaborate, Erdem.
Yes, well, a bachelor is a kind of degree, but... I doubt... Wait, no. Okay.
Artemy's blinking
These-
confused.
These creatures that we're encountering, these entities, I had taken them to be projections of some kind, beasts, unthinking things. The fact that we could commune with them was unusual, but I could not think that they were cognizant. I had seen them as wind-up toys. Nothing more, nothing less. They seemed too conceptual. But then that leads the question. We are not in the ruins, nor are we in the outskirts. Why would the head allow monsters in the city? But then we must think of the phenomenon that occurred after the great beam of light from District L, when the distortion phenomenon began. And people turning into monsters? It was not a mistake. L Corp lost control of their singularity, the ability to turn people into whatever these things are. They must have, in some way, made some error, and their singularity escaped into the city. Because it was already an approved singularity, of course the head didn't move or act. Now it's just randomly turning people into monsters, but those monsters can die. It's an incomplete form of whatever singularity L Corp had. That leads me to believe that L Corp held the secrets to true immortality. That the transcendence of people outside of our mortal shells and bodies into these things. Pure beings of concept that can last forever, that can defeat death once and for all. L Corp was hoarding the secrets of the next step of human evolution, in which we are finally able to overcome our mortal shells, transcend the bounds of the greed and gluttony and sins and terrible natures of humanity, and exist eternally in singular existence.
And you think this is a fate that is the correct outcome for humanity?
Of course. Death is the great illness. It is the one thing that we cannot, even with all the life insurance, with the head's restrictions against the resurrection of those whose brains had been destroyed. Besides, cloning of the brain is, in my opinion, not eternal life. If you were to clone someone, the clone would not be you. They would be a copy of you, a replicant, but they are not you. They are a different creature. This is true immortality. If these are people, then they are a single continued existence. No longer would we be burdened by thirst or hunger. The illness, sickness, sadness, beings that can exist in dreams, transcendent beings, the ultimate cure for death, the transcendence of the own ego, the id, into a new, beautiful form.
As you're rambling, I'm just gonna put my hand on your shoulder, right? Prior, do you mind if I do something a little bit crazy that may or may
please,
not?
please.
Okay. He's gonna put his hand on your shoulder with your beaming eyes of excitement. Do you look up at him?
Oh, of course, like that, like the fucking like a puppy that's just been given an entire, like someone just dropped an entire rotisserie chicken in front of Daniel.
Cool. I'm gonna deck you in the face.
Absolutely.
As you are like doing that, it's like, so you want to become one of these creatures, being
wish
locked up
to cure
and
death.
studied. That's what they did. This isn't curing death. This is turning him into something else that can't die. What you're thinking of is you're gonna be you for as long as you live. These things, you're not that anymore, all right? You're not you. And he points directly at your heart. I understand that you're looking for immortality, right? Now, I don't agree with it. I believe that at the end of the day, we all gotta die. Because eventually we're gonna outstay our welcome. So sometimes you gotta know whenever we have to cut the curtains. But I will respect the fact that you are working towards your goal. I do respect a man of your drive and wanting to accomplish a damn dream. But if you think that this is the way, buddy, death is a better option than losing yourself. I like the things in here, but all the while I feel pretty damn bad for them after learning that these used to be actual people. You want to be a water cooler?
Could I get a roll for your damage die, please, to see how Daniel is pretty fragile, and I think that will impact how much damage he takes.
Yeah, what is an unarmed strike? What is an unarmed strike looking like?
I will say, roll a simple D8 plus your fortitude.
All right. Oh, that's high. Prior, that's 11 damage.
11 damage, perfect. So when you make it first, for like half a second, he goes, but I wish to study, and then your fist impacts his face, blood everywhere. Like, just, it's like, it's you, you probably punch him no harder. I mean, I imagine that this punch was to like snap him out of it. So you'd like, it's like probably slightly harder than you've been slapping Artemy on the back, I'd imagine. Like, you're
oh
not,
yeah,
like,
definitely. I'm trying to snap you out of this like rant that you're going through, and I'm literally trying to knock sense into you.
Unfortunately, Daniel does not have any vengeance tattoos or augments or any of that sort to enhance a normal human's body and bone structure. So you connect with his face, blood everywhere, the sound of his nose like snapping in like 2 places. Like, he blaze out on the ground, like his head like bounces off the floor with like a crunch for a moment, and there might be a moment where he legitimately just lays there as you're talking to him, that he like he's blinking, he's not like dead, but he like grabs at his face, takes a hand away in blood, pain clearly lancing through him, and for a moment it sounds like he's hearing your words. And then his eyes just fill with this rage, and he goes, "What do you know who kills people? You who don't have to put them back together. Look at a child bleeding out on your table and tell me that, oh, every human life has its end. Look at a mother separated from her child by an illness that they can cure in the wings, but you can't cure, and tell me that death is some noble end. Please. You who loves to go on your adventures, what about the people who don't get to go on an adventure? What about the people I can't save, who look at me to save them, who beg me to keep death away from them for one more day? Oh, you with your noble intentions, you who believe death is a good thing. I would have people who would trade a life as a fly or the shoe on someone's feet rather than be separated from this life forever. You if you think death is something not worth defeating." And he's gonna stand up and he's gonna point the water gun at you.
Hey.
Oh, I
I'd
would
be
like to mention, I will
I'll entertain that. And he's gonna have a very Petruccio is gonna have a very serious look on his face. And he's gonna be like, "Those are some hefty accusations." And he points the sign towards Danielle. "But I didn't ever say it's a glorious end. Some people do go out with a whimper. Before they were meant to. And it's damn sad. But do you want these people to stay people?"
I want them to live. I want them to not have to suffer. And this city makes them suffer.
I'm sure that every single wing is someone that is trying to figure that out. L-Corp is definitely not the first. You think that you're the first person to try and get past these things? Like, you're the only person that's trying to get past this? Everybody is. Everybody wants to live forever. Nobody wants to die. It's just that everybody's got a different way of doing it. And if you ask me, this ain't the way to do it.
So what? So, I'm just supposed to let this chance slip through my fingers. We don't know if they suffer. Maybe they live a life of bliss. Maybe we just can't understand their existence. Maybe. And at this point, it's very clear he's trying to convince himself more than he's trying to convince you. You are looking at a broken man desperately trying to cling on to any hope that he can do anything. But the water gun kind of falls a little, like, it's shaking in his hand, and it's no longer pointed at you. It's more pointed, like, at the ground as his eyes begin to, like, you can see his pupils dilating and, like, twitch erratically inside his eyeballs. And I'm just going to take 15 sanity damage real quick.
I think upon you... Go ahead.
Greenwich will just kind of go up from behind. She was very much trying to ignore this conversation for a while, but as this sort of kind of escalates, she just puts a hand on his shoulder. "Buddy, as a girl who's been trying her whole damn life to survive for as long as possible, I think I can say pretty decisively that those things have not survived. They aren't... Whatever those things are, that the person they were didn't survive the process. I'm no lawyer on the head's taboos, but there are a lot of weird ways to circumvent them, and they may be human in origin, but so is a tumor, and I wouldn't say a tumor is a person."
Makes two opinions against me.
I'm not
What say
disrespecting.
you?
Go ahead, Artem. I'm assuming you're leaning towards Artemy when saying this.
Yeah, he's trying. You can tell he's looking for if anyone will take his side that he's making a point, and his eyes, as maddened but also losing light as quickly as they are, glance over to Artemy.
Artemy's been quiet up to this point. When things started getting heated between the two of them, he became guarded, but he did not move, as if waiting for a moment to intervene. And when Danielle looks to him, he just sighs and he says, "I don't think I have any more to add than has already been said. It is not great to see you in such a state, even if I echo the opinions of the other two, and I think that the life these creatures live is no life at all. I recognize when one has already been kicked enough.
Daniel drops the point of the water gun to the floor. His entire body deflates. Blood drips down his face. He looks at his hand that's covered in his own blood, and he just stares at it for a long moment and goes, "It seems I am unfit to make a medical decision upon my own condition at the moment, and it would be unwise of me to make any further diagnostic decisions. Ergo, upon the understanding, I will abandon this point of study. You all win."
Listen, we're not trying to reject your ideal. Think of it as another failure to ones that you've seen before, right? There's always going to be an answer out there if you keep searching.
Powers that be have already cast me into the back street and left me with very little. What more do I have to lose by waiting a little longer and experiencing another failure? I will take this failure as a lesson. Right. Thank you. If you all would be so kind as to give me a moment to compose myself, I will follow behind you shortly.
Artemy leaves the room at once.
I think as Petruccio looks back, he does have that look in his eyes where he's like, he is genuinely concerned if the doctor's gonna be alright.
Daniel straightens his coat, wipes the blood off his face, looks back at Petruskov and says, "Please, could I not clean myself up in relative privacy?"
Sure. Just checking. He gives a bit of a grin and walks through the door.
Daniel takes out his bag, stares at his weapon for a moment, contemplating yet another failure, and then unloads the last bullet from his gun and drops it on the floor as he turns and walks away. He will take this failure and live to see another. There is no reason to save it after all. Not on this mission. Not yet. He wipes his face. With a howl you all hear from outside, he snaps his nose back into place. And when Daniel emerges, he is wrapping a bandage around his nose.
Do we want to take our little break here to just grab some water, use the restroom, all that?
I would very much so appreciate that. I do need to get some food, and I do need to go to the restroom. And as a side note, I would like thank you guys for coming to the fucking stream. Holy shit. Oh, that was wonderful.
Classic.
I'm
Friar.
so
Yeah.
glad. I'm so glad we could provide that experience. It's those heavy moments that really make campaigns shine.
Truly.
Thank you
Fire.
all. Great,
Sorry.
excellent
Hate myself.
impulse. I'll let you all go out for your little break though, and I will see you all afterwards.
Yes,
Alright,
see you
sounds good.
soon.
Sounds good.
Prior, if you're not gonna go out, take care of the chat. If anyone is gonna enjoy, take care of the chat, I guess. Chat, we will be back in a mo. Woo!
I hope you're all enjoying. God, you two did insane that scene.
It was an absolute blast. Yes. Anyway, how you all doing, chats? You guys doing well? You guys having a good time?
I hope you all are. Yes, there is Green Mage X watercolor fan art. It's so good. It's so good. It's in the art channel.
And I see someone in the chat saying something about our listen. Role playing is a skill like any other. I used to be an awful role player. I've been doing this for the better part of a decade now. So I can tell you when I first started role playing, I had no skill. I played human fighters. That was it. I played human fighters, and that was all I did. I was so very lucky that in my life I've had a chance to do formal theater training, but also it's just a lot of not just playing but learning. I like to watch the people who I admire, and I like to really ask myself, what are they do? Not just the words they're saying, but what are they doing that really appeals to me? And I would say the most important part about becoming a better role player is to consume more media. Read more. If you want to be a better role player, read more books, watch more TV, take an interest in subjects like psychology or human study or philosophy, because you might not think it, but a deep knowledge to pull on of how people socialize and how people in the real world act and interact, once you have all that in your head, it's much easier to pull on those real experiences to have real emotion, even in fictional moments.
Yes. No. I feel like I get all of Pryor's advice here, and I just role playing so fun. It's so fun.
Yeah, reflection is a big thing as well. I saw someone saying, yeah, like I said, writing complex and interesting characters is it's not easy. I'm not going to call myself an expert because I'm not. There are many people in the world who are much better than me, who've been doing it for a lot longer than me. But I will say, absolutely, if you're looking for advice to have your characters pop more, as my old theater instructor used to say, write real emotions under imaginary circumstances. When you're putting together a backstory, don't just think about what would be cool, but think about how your character would feel. Like, try and think of a very similar situation you've been through, because you can write situations you've never been in, but you can't write emotions you've never experienced. It's why I tell people, I'm sure everyone has had a vast majority of emotional resonant moments in their lives. You've probably felt angry enough that you wanted to kill someone before. Hopefully you never have killed someone, that is. That'd be bad. That's illegal. But you've probably felt a soul-crushing sadness before. You've probably felt a euphoric happiness. You are probably enjoying a many multifaceted emotional existence, and yeah, you can write situations you don't know, but you can never ever roleplay emotions you've never felt. So I always tell people, don't play characters that rely on an emotion that you are not comfortable showing. Don't play a character with a lot of repressed anger if you're not someone who knows what it's like to really repress your anger. And I'm not saying you can't learn that, and as you have more life experiences, you'll probably come to understand that emotion. But try and play emotions that you feel comfortable showing. But also watch out for bleed, because while you can always play emotions that you are comfortable with, always make sure you have some distance between yourself and your character, because you are not your character. And it's important to, again, play emotions you're comfortable with, but don't write your trauma into your characters, because that's a very easy way that you can put yourself in a situation where you don't feel comfortable having your character go through hardships that are better for the story, but also it risks your own mental health, because you should be able to enjoy your character's experiences outside of your own experiences.
No, most definitely. Sorry, I'm a little quiet right now because I was just like getting some water in the back and stuff. But no, it's definitely one of those things where You gotta be careful of bleed for sure. We have a lot of horror stories from poorly managed bleed, so it's one of those things where it's always important to that's just something that happened. I mean, there's good bleed as well. Bleed's not always necessarily a negative thing. I know that's something you've talked about before prior with it. Where
bleed just refers to any time you and your character are feeling the same emotion due to the same situation. And you should feel it's nice to feel happy when your character feels happy. It's even nice to sometimes feel sad when your character feels sad, because it means that you're resonating with the moment. Sometimes it can be helpful to feel angry when your character feels angry, but you have to have the ability to put a stop to those feelings at the table. But also, there's no shame in bleeding either, because it's very normal when we're telling stories that are resonant with us and emotional. And that's why it's always important to have safety tools. It's always important to be able to take a step back from the table. And more than anything, it's important to know your limits. There is no award for role-playing to the point you hurt yourself. There's never a reason to do it. It's okay to experience uncomfortable emotions at the table if you want to, but if you don't want to, you shouldn't. And that's why you need a group that can trust each other. You all want to know why I'm able to bring my A game to every single session? It's because I trust my fellow players.
Yeah.
I know Tonrep, I know Jacka, I know Cinna, I know Green Mage. I know that these are wonderful people who I adore very, very much, and I consider awesome people I'm so lucky to know and get to hang out with. And so I am very comfortable showing a multifaceted emotions and playing characters, especially conflict and challenges with them, because I am very assured of my relationship to them as people outside the game. So I can play very strong emotions in the game without losing myself inside those emotions.
It can feel like it can feel sometimes like you write a lot of yourself into your own character, right? And that's fine.
Yeah.
I feel like being able to take your own personality and placing them onto a character, if it makes it easier for you, then by all means, like, do it. But also, you gotta separate like what's happening in game versus what's happening in real life. If you notice that like maybe somebody else might, then by all means, like, sometimes you might have to do that separation. But don't like immediately be so. You don't also be like so quick to be like, what's it called? I guess you'd be like hesitant to show that off, because by all means, showing off like your willingness to play up a character is great. It's
Agreed.
just make sure you can separate one thing from another. That's all I wanted to say. My 2 cents.
No, I think that's like I said, you know, I think that's a very astute observation. It's the simple truth of the matter. Like I said, you know, trust your role play partners, be able to separate yourself from your feelings, and you know, always know the people around you and their limits, because you know there are sometimes you might be comfortable showing certain emotions. You know, like I said, I mean, one great example is I am in my life. I know I might not come across it, but I can be a very angry person sometimes. I've not struggled with that for a very, very long time. I have, you know, done my therapy. I've done my you know, time. I know how to properly manage and control myself, but I oftentimes end up writing characters who are very angry about a sense of injustice in the world. And whether that injustice is valid or not. And I think that connection to my real emotions helps me channel something real and raw into my performance. But at the same time, I'm always careful that I never let that anger exist as anything other than a fictional pretense. I'm not actually angry at anyone at the table. I'm never angry at my good friend Tonrep, who is having moments that invite me to tell a more interesting, engaging story. But I can tap into a very real emotion for me to enhance the story, and it can be cathartic, it can be wonderful, but please be safe.
Yeah, just remember whenever you have those moments, like, if you didn't notice, I asked if I could do something a little bit more like out there before I actually ended up doing it, and I'm pretty sure prior you were able to pick up on what I was throwing down.
Oh, 100%.
With having that type of scene. like question before you do anything like that, it makes or breaks. Well, like it makes the moment. That's what is going to actually get you to be like, okay, now I got the okay to do like something dramatic for this scene, just for the sake of the story.
Exactly. And like I said, if I was actually going to have Danielle shoot Tonrep or like engage in any physical conflict, that would have been another moment that I would have asked for consent, because consent is sexy, especially in roleplay. It's necessary to. And that's a quote that's an official prior year quote. You can put that on a T-shirt with my face on it. But seriously, it's very important to you don't check in with your partner if you're going to escalate the scene beyond what it currently is. Let the scene have room to breathe. But if you ever feel like you might be about to cross a line, or even that it could be a potential line to cross, it's not going to ruin the scene to have a check-in. And I want to be very clear, when you've for those, not to talk about my own roleplay experience too much, but like I said, when I'm roleplaying in the Fifth Trumpet, I've been roleplaying with those people for like 2 years now. So like we are very familiar. We've had all those talks out of game. Just because you don't see, and that's the big thing. Whenever you see people having these big emotional scenes in like the big live production games, like things like Critical Role and other stuff, you might not see them do it at the table, but that's because all these conversations have already happened just outside the camera. There is nothing wrong, and it's very good to just have those little check-ins, especially when you're playing with people that, maybe you haven't played with them for as long, or maybe you haven't had a scene like that with them before. Even if you think it would be okay, it's not going to ruin the moment to do it. As you saw, it enhanced the moment, because me and Tonrep were immediately able to get on the same page and understand exactly where the scene was going.
Anyways, I believe all the party members are back, right? And our DM.
Yep, everyone should be here.
Including the DM.
All right.
That's right. All right. Mr.
Hold up, let me just fix my room's acoustics for a quick second.
Also, I'm sorry if y'all hear me. I'm gonna be eating chips because I haven't had anything for dinner yet.
No, you're good. Please get food.
I got me some chips and guac.
Nice.
Hello. I got burger. I have a plate full of chips right next to me, and I still have a gallon of water just to be safe.
Yay.
Does Danielle have a YouTube channel? Prior? Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I have my theoretical YouTube channel where I will post my theoretical videos that might exist.
Theoretically, they could exist.
They're when I eventually start posting my CPA exam prep videos, when I help people pass their designated accounting exam in Canada, because what other kind of content would I post? You can follow me there. But until then, just follow Cinefon's channel, because that's where you'll find me 99% of the time.
Accidentally pressed F12. Give me a moment.
Ruh-roh.
Pressed F12 when I meant to press F11. My bad. We're good.
You gotta make the accountant ASMR.
Yeah. Oh my god.
The worst part is I know like 3. God. No. Oh, I accidentally reload. God, I pressed the F keys thinking they were my. Yeah.
Wait. Let's take a look at your taxes. Oh my god. You're going to jail. Like, I've never seen someone fuck up this bad. This is insane. You depreciated land. Why the fuck did you depreciate land? What the fuck is wrong with you? Land only appreciates over time. Is this even IFRS? You prepared your tax return in ASPE? This is a personal T1 return. How the fuck did you even manage that? Where did you get your license?
I was not prepared for that.
POV, the IRS agent hiding in your walls.
Oh, that was. Oh. The worst part is I know like 5 people who would actually be into that and actually watch that.
Well,
ironically, they would.
If the fifth trumpet doesn't work out, I know where my next career is.
All
The
right.
chat. Oh my. How? Oh. Chat.
Anyway, the game.
All right.
Yeah, to get us slightly more into the
We're
game.
on top.
All right. Ladies
As
and-
things
all
are
right,
winding
shall I-
down. Yeah,
Mhm.
as things sort of wind down with the two over there, I'm gonna go over to Artemy. So, I didn't really want to ruin the moment, but, what's a bomb and why did I want to get rid of it?
You don't know what a bomb is, Courier.
No?
I
What?
would have.
It seems important, but, I mean, I just can't remember.
You can't.
Like it just got
remember.
plucked out of my head.
Well, a bomb is, well, I believe they're one of the taboos, in fact, but I guess it depends on the sort of explosive. I'm not exactly working with bombs or that sort of stuff at all. I use my fist to attack, but it apparently makes a big explosion, or there's different kinds of bombs. You don't know what a bomb is?
No.
You really don't. Are you fucking with me, Courier?
No. I walked into the thing to get it removed, and then I suppose it got removed.
Oh.
I suppose it removed the entire concept of a bomb from your mind, then. Would explaining it to you cause it to no longer be removed? That's actually a good question, isn't it? Because if I'm now explaining to you, will you forget this conversation? Or will you just struggle to comprehend it?
What were we talking about again?
We were talking about what we just witnessed with Patrouche and Burnham. And he almost slipped. He almost actually called him by his name. Artemy looks so tired. He just sighs and says, he takes his hand and he's looming over Greenwich because I believe there's like almost a full foot between them in height difference. And he just pats her on the head and he says, "Don't worry about it. Should we check out the other containment unit?"
Sure.
Let's shall.
Oh. Grenade.
We've been in here for a while. These ones seem pretty simple, so let's just figure out what it does and get to the rightmost room.
Alright.
Let's do it. Speed run this shit. I'm feeling confident. I have a motorcycle now. Shit.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Oh, yeah.
All right. With that enlightening thing, you guys open the next door, and there's a machine in the middle of it. A very
Sorry.
weird machine.
Okay. Be able to move
It's
that.
fine to move. It's a very weird machine. It looks like a. Oh, how do I put this right? Well, you could see the thing. You could look at it. That's what it looks like. It looks like that.
Yeah.
It looks like it even has a little screen with a face on it, doing a little smiley.
It looks like a
Nope,
meat
don't
grinder.
Like that.
I see the little
It-
face, and it looks like a certain abnormality.
It's
It does. It really does.
If you want, you know what? I'll say this. You look into the observation room next to it, and there's a folder.
Okay. Yeah.
I
Let's,
like
let's take a look
scoot
at it.
along the wall to the point where I can take it without
Both of you.
without
take it.
getting anywhere near the actual machine.
The file is in perfect shape. Ain't that neat? The thing in front of you. Well, a couple papers are missing. It seems like it's everything. The general information is right here. This is We Can Recycle Anything. At least its name is. It has the label Zayn. That's kind of weird. You have a feeling that you know what it is. This little guy, little goober, the way it functions is put literally anything, and I mean anything, inside the part with the little tubes. You pull the lever, and it gets recycled into something useful. And when I say anything, literally anything works. There's a bunch of examples inside the paper. They put in a piece of scrap metal. Bullets came out. They put in a water bottle. A small plastic toy came out. They put in a human corpse. Fresh steak came out. So, this little guy is kind of fun. It doesn't do anything on its own, though. You have to put something in the top in order for it to do anything. What would you like to do?
I'll try something. I'll go over to the machine, and I will take out one of the knives that I picked up earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And I will drop it into the machine.
Wait, I think that's me.
Oh, wait, that is you. I'm sorry. It's both Urple. I'm sorry.
That was really funny. I was watching my
The wrath of both being purple.
Purple.
Alright. You drop the knife in, and it sits on top of it, right? Do you pull the lever?
I do.
A ear-shattering rattle and screech happens as you notice the thing get grinded up into violently. The screen on the machine does a goofy little... Okay, the only way I could describe it is this. It's a Colin D smile. You know? Its mouth turns into a Colin D. And slowly, the grinding halts. And you hear a little... as silver coins come out. And a couple of bullets. And finally, a couple pencils. Wooden pencils. And if you're wondering...
Okay. Yeah.
The coins are pure silver. The bullets are an alloy you don't recognize. And the pencils seem to be of the same wood that the knife was.
I'm curious about something. I will take the folder we just got. I will look it over to make sure there's not any information that I'm missing. Any like leftover information that might be valuable to us.
Mm-hmm.
And I am once I confirm that, I am going to put the abnormality file into the shredder and see what it creates. Specifically, just so that it's clear on what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to see if any of the information found within changes to, say, information on another abnormality, or if it just cares about the paper and the ink.
We did it,
Let's
guys.
see.
We found SCP-914.
Yep.
The paper is grinded up. They're into shreds. And it goes into the machine. The machine does the little Colin D face. Out pops a brand new folder on the little thing.
Oh.
And you look in the folder?
Yep.
Remember that picture you saw before? a fragment of the void.
Yes.
Well, there's more information on it, including its code, and it says WAV. As well as light information on what it does. What it will do, it longs for home. As such, it will make its surroundings more similar to its home, which is unlivable for human life, and will actively kill you for standing in it. A bunch of the information seems to be garbage noise, essentially. It's all gibberish.
Okay. Well, that seems useful. I doubt we're getting anything more than this, though, and I'll share all the information. Anyone else want to give it a try, or are we done here?
I don't believe I have anything to put in there.
I'm gonna give all the
Actually-
stuff that I got from the machine to Daniel BT Dubs.
BT dubs.
He takes it appreciatively.
By the BT Dubs, you know, by the way.
How
You know
do I
what?
feel like the old man right now? I swear to God, I don't get slang.
Future's
either
now
way.
Unk.
Either way, let's move on. Oh. I have a question
Oh.
for how far you want to take this. Prior.
Uh-oh. Yep,
There's blood on your nose, isn't there?
there is.
There's a little... There's something you can test.
Daniel grabs one of the rags of blood that he used to clean his face earlier and said, "If you all wish for further testing." But then Daniel hesitates and goes, "I have abstained from further study of these creatures on your request, but I would provide this if you all are curious for more."
I think this is an acceptable level of study, you know?
I will trust your opinions.
You put it in?
Just to confirm, Petruf was saying no further study, or was Petruf saying, yeah, go ahead?
Yeah, essentially saying go ahead.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, Daniel will nod his head and he will put the bloody object in.
You said it was a bloody rag, correct?
Yep. With Daniel's blood on it.
It is cloth, correct?
Indeed it is.
Perfect. You put it in, and it absorbs, and the thing doesn't grind it, actually. It just eats it, weirdly enough. And so it takes a second. A second longer than usual. The Colin D face happens. And what pops out is an eyeball. Completely disconnected.
I would suggest we refrain from further messing with this thing. Arby looks very disgusted at the eyeball that has popped out of this thing.
Daniel,
Can I mention something?
please do.
Danielle, this is your eyeball. It is a perfect replica of your eye.
Well, now you're just tempting me with this knowledge. Daniel actively looks like he is being tormented, like his eyes, like
I will grab Daniel and try and
He-
pull him back.
he will hold up an empty hand. He's not going to. He holds the eyeball gently in one hand and holds up his other side. I'm not going to throw myself into the machine. I'm not crazy.
let's leave it for now, and we can experiment later. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It appears to have some ability to regrow organs from containment parts. Such technology already exists in the city, and I doubt this is the secret of immortality, even if it could. Nah. He holds a hand up that he has already admitted his defeat. He's had his moment. He's going to listen to you all if you say that that's enough.
All right. Well, it looks like we might only have one more of these things left.
Indeed.
Based on what we've seen in the file, if we go into its territory, we're dead. I think that's pretty clear. I don't know how fast it can do this whole area warping thing, but if we can lure him out into sort of this area, it might be a large enough space to give us a fighting chance.
Understood.
Also, before I forget, because I almost did, the two artists who did We Can Recycle Anything and Bronzo the Brilliant and Amazing and Bronzo the Bronzo, Bronzo the Bronzo was done by a homie, where is he? Zen the Goat on Blue Sky. Be careful when going on there. Do not go on there if you're under 18, to put it lightly. He's still the goat, though. And, the other was done by my sibling, Aspen. They are an amazing artist with commissions open, please. Anyway. But either way, I just wanted to mention that because both of them asked me to give them a call out.
Yay!
Yeah, thank you so much for doing the art.
Yes! All you artists have been amazing for this game.
You'll be able to find Aspen on on Tumblr, I think. I think. All right. Let me grab the. This is the only time I've gone to Tumblr. Ghost of Icarus. Here, I'll shove it in there for you.
Yay! Yeah, give us the links.
I will shove this in there. Where is the live stream chat? Here it is. That is Sibling. Enjoy the art. Anyway, moving on.
Yikes.
Sorry, I just wanted to do that before I forgot because, yeah.
Yay!
All right. So you stand in front of the final door. What shall you guys do?
I'd say we should. Every door we open, we should be in formation. Since we know what we're getting into and it is not good.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, me. Actually, I do not quite have the hit points to be in front.
It's okay, I got this. I got this.
Alright, you
I'm
can
built to
backline
have
if you
big
need
hit
to.
points.
from the mid lines, so.
The 160 hit pointers to the front.
No.
Mm-hmm. Also, no, it is not Blossoming Crow. It is the Ghost of Icarus. Don't worry about it, chat. Anyway, moving on. Sorry, just wanted to clarify that for them. All right, you guys ready?
I'm ready.
We're ready.
Another hallway.
No.
I'm not gonna do the door shtick. You have an idea. It's symmetrical on both ends.
Yeah.
There's another water cooler.
It's not the same.
Quick look through the storage room just to see if there's anything useful.
Roll insight. Let's see.
Boom.
Let's go.
What do I get on a 16?
No. I don't want to give you another med kit. I refuse. Let me pull up an item. Let me pull up the item list real quick.
I'll take another tier 4 medkit.
Counterpoint. I don't want to give you a tier 4 med kit because that's annoying. No. Actually, that might be really good. there is a tier 3 growth vial. It will increase your size. It will double your size for 8 rounds. And it will also increase your dice power by 2, I believe.
He'll turn around.
Yeah.
Why'd you
I
say it
think
like
you'll want this, and I will hand him the growth file.
What does it do?
It makes you really fucking big, man.
Oh. Yes. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, I'm probably gonna use this in this next room. I might use it in the next room. In all honesty, if this thing is if this thing is as dangerous as you say, we might just do a little bit of observation, not really any interaction.
I mean, I think we're contractually obligated to suppress anything that's dangerous.
Are we? DM?
It said get the... Actually, I'd like to mention, the reason you came down here was to grab a very specific eagle weapon. A spear with some very gross midnight black eyes on it.
Right.
Very similar to the picture. So, there is a non-zero chance that you might need to encounter this.
Okay. Everybody prepared for this.
Yep.
I'm seeing if there's any preparations I can do, but I don't think there are. So. Yeah.
All right.
Has a water gun.
All right. He slings the beat-up road sign on his shoulder and says, "Let's go in then." And Petruccio opens the door.
This is another laboratory, though not as extravagant as the one done by the front. This is definitely a very extravagant one. Definitely not as valuable, but still pretty goddamn valuable stuff in here.
Yeah, check what appears to be probably the observation room.
Alright. That is the buzzer room. It seems like it's the exact same as before, though with significantly less doors.
Are there cameras on this one as well?
Just one. And the one is a camera in the sanitization room.
Yeah. Okay. So it looks like this one is probably just a more standard airlock sort of situation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I hate to do this, but I'm the fastest.
Actually, I might be the fastest now because I got that gift as gave me the movement.
And you have more hit points.
I do.
Yeah, fuck it. Alright, I guess you're the bait then. You push both buttons, we leave the doors open, we lure it to the main room.
Sounds good to me.
Faster than this thing.
Alright. Do you
Greenwich,
press them
why?
both?
Oh yeah. I'll go ahead and press them both. Y'all get back. I'll go ahead and try and lure this thing out.
There is an
Understood.
observation room. You open all the doors, and you walk through. I will tell you this. A huge chunk of the room... How do I put this right? You know when you, have a really bright light, and there's something really close to that light, so that it makes a very sharp shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that in this room, except that shadow is 3-dimensional. It is pure, hard darkness that is almost impossible to look into. How do I imagine it? Imagine looking into space where there are no stars. That is the best way to describe this. Nothing seems to move in it, though. What would you like to do?
I'm assuming the gray is still the observation deck.
This white part is the observation deck.
I'll go
The
ahead
gray
and take
part,
Oh, that's the containment. Yeah.
a very big containment in a very big, very black box. And you cannot see inside this thing. Oh wait, chat. Oh no, I screwed up. Let me just hide that real quick. Sorry, chat. No, stop that. There we go. Sorry. You're not supposed to see that already.
All right. Then I guess I'm gonna open the containment unit. And
You step forward,
yeah.
I assume.
Yes, I do.
All right. What are you gonna do? Nothing happens.
I'm gonna whistle.
You got something's attention. There are eyes. So many eyes in the darkness staring at you now. They don't move, though. They're just looking.
Hi there. I don't know I actually don't know where to look in this scenario. I guess I'll just choose an eye. I'm not necessarily used to seeing so many, but how are you today?
The eye, it doesn't talk. But the eyes shift a little bit. As if it was turning, almost. And the big eye that's on the top of its tendril is looking directly at you.
Oh.
How do I put this right? This eye fundamentally looks wrong. All of them do. They look like it's from something that shouldn't exist. It has no meaning to exist. It shouldn't, under any circumstances, have ever been real. It unnerves you beyond all hell.
Listen, I've heard that you want to go home, and I can understand that. I can't bring you home, unfortunately. But I'm glad that you were able to establish yourself as much as you possibly could. But I'd say that I don't want to beat around the bush here. I was sent here to look for a spear. Is there any chance that you might have one and might be willing to part ways with it?
Roll me a charm check. You're attempting because I'm going to be honest, you're attempting attachment work with this thing. So let's see what you roll.
My charm is actually not bad. That's a 10.
The thing leers at you. All of its its big eyes squints at you, and all the eyes are staring. They're not yet daggers, but they're somewhere in between, you know? They don't know whether to see you as a threat or not.
I understand that might be a tall ask. And I'm sure that if you did have one, it's probably pretty precious to you. Came from your home. But you see, I'm an adventurer of some sorts. I like to go seeing all these different sights and collecting different, I guess you could say memories of my adventures. So that way I can look back on them one day and realize exactly where I've been. And, well, I hope to one day maybe try and find a place like your home. And if I do, I think that spear would be able to serve as almost a piece of it, you know?
The thing steps over. Slowly, the eyes roll. You can't make out any shapes of its tendrils or anything. All you can see is the eyes and the one tendril holding up the big eye. And it stares at you, though it definitely feels a lot bigger.
Petrusha will step forward calmly.
The thing looks aggravated that you move towards it, but it doesn't move, and it simply says... Hold up. I need to get my voice ready for this.
I know, you're trying to get like the...
You people took my home. Why would I give you any more?
Well, I didn't know that the people that were here took your home. But the ones that were, they're long gone. I understand you don't want to part ways with anything else.
This planet did.
And all you want to do is go home, right?
My home is gone because of you.
Well,
the eyes are definitely staring daggers at you now.
Well, I'm not sure what we did. I wasn't there to experience that. I would be... What's the word? It's not that I want to know for like proof or anything. What I want to know is, how did we take your home? Because I feel that if someone were to take my home away from me, I would be very upset as well.
You replaced it. Why? It used to be now it's everything. It seems to almost spit at saying that. Planets.
What I'm understanding is that when people came into the world, we reshaped it. And because we had either our species had either overpowered or outnumbered yours, a lot of greedy people ended up taking that away from you. And I don't think that's right.
This thing, all of its eyes are staring directly at you with daggers. It looks at you Okay. Imagine your entire planet was blown up and replaced with an entirely new one. Every single person you knew, gone. Every single thing you known, gone. And was replaced with some entire new thing that doesn't even not acknowledge your existence. That is the kind of hatred that this thing is looking at you with. Sorry, I'm having to drink a lot of water.
No, dude, like, I can tell that this is hell on your voice.
You are one of them.
One of the people that destroyed your planet? No. I know nobody that would do something like that or is capable of doing something like that. However, I understand.
Existence denies it. This planet's existence sits on my home.
I am not responsible for the actions of my ancestors. The people around us have evolved to do less barbaric things. And the people that, well, did such atrocities, they didn't stand up to history. I think you would be glad to know that the ones that were responsible, or the ones that shared their ideals, they're dead and gone. Barely even a thought in the ones that do survive.
Hold up, I need some more water. Christ.
Dude, if you need to tone down the voice, then by all means, like, as a VA myself, I can understand vocal strain.
Nah, this is one of my favorite creatures that I've made. I need to do it justice.
Alright, understood. I respect the art.
You. Every person alive is the reason why. Love you. Just because you were the one who took the pearl, does it make you any less guilty of living it?
No, actually. It actually does make me less guilty. I will challenge you on that because I was not able to decide that. I had no choice in the matter. Just as you had no choice in the matter of being stuck here, your planet destroyed. And I'm stuck with living on the hell that my creators have abandoned. But I don't choose to shack up and just reject everything around me. I want to experience all of it, the good and the bad.
And your statement, your insult of it shacking up, I want you to roll an evade die. Just,
Can I clash
I'm not going to
instead?
tell you what it needs to be beaten. Just roll.
It has to be evade?
Evade. Or block.
Alright.
Actually, you know what? No. Either or.
I'll evade. I will evade. Oh, it's a D12. Fuck, hold up. No, don't roll that. Needs to be a D12.
Oh, that.
That's a 5.
Let me roll damage real quick.
Alright.
Beautiful. You get impaled by a black tendril, eyes going alongside it. And take 19 stagger and HP damage. However, you feel something as you're impaled. Thoughts. And This thing, it's indescribable. The best way I can say it is that it shares its feelings. You now know exactly what happened. This thing's it wasn't a planet. It wasn't anything like that. It was the Big Bang.
Oh, fuck.
The Big Bang, after all, something had to be there before, you know.
And it was him.
And this thing unimpales you slowly. It pulls the tendril out. It's a hole, though. I'll tell you this right now. It hurts. This thing isn't doing mental damage like Fragment of the Universe. This thing literally stabbed you. And pumped you with memories and feelings and basically made you become it for a little moment. And made you remember everything it felt, I guess. This thing's home was before the Big Bang. It lost not just... This thing was from the void. The void before it all, and it lost everything. It lost it. Gravity came into existence. Fundamental rules of reality happen now. And the thing pulls out, and it's still staring daggers now at the stabbed thing. And it looks. I want to put. You are going to be put at 1 SP immediately.
All right.
What do you do?
That's a lot to take in. It's a huge burden of knowledge. You're understandably mad. But you were here first, right? Finders keepers, I guess you could call it. Or, what's the word? Squatters' rights. It may not look it. May not look like you're home right now. But you got a lot of squatters here. But hey, you do got a lot of space. I feel like that, well, instead of holding on to the past, you should try and look towards the rest of the space that you do have. That being literal space. And see what you were blessed with.
Roll me a charm check with -6. You still have your innate charm. But, subtract 6 from it.
That's a 4.
The thing, upon mentioning the fact that you let go of the past, all the eyes go wide and start shaking. And the big eye up in front stares at you like you... How do I put it? Imagine your home was eradicated. And someone just came along. One of the people who worked for the company who had destroyed your home. And just said, forget about it.
It's not in the sense of trying to say that you shouldn't forget. I'm not to say that you shouldn't forget. You should forget your home. What I do want to say though, is, well, what can you do now? There's not a lot. At least in my eyes, what I would do is I would keep on living. And the life that I had been given to the best of my ability.
It looks livid. Absolutely livid. But it's not moving just yet. And, what would it do? Alright. It will simply ask,
What do you know about loss?
Well, I can say this, that I have not lost my home, but I lose friends. I lose good ones. Many of them. It always hurts. That pain will never go away. It hasn't for me. So you know what? What can I do but despair in that? So, I do, but not forever. I understand that they live their lives to the best of their ability, and the best thing I can do is remember them. Remember them for everything that they were.
What? Just remember how it used to be. Remember.
It says in almost a mocking tone. Well, the best it could be mocking considering its voice.
Just remember what I used to. Everything. Remember that my entire existence was
You may not understand it, but that's all that I can do for them. I'm just a guy. I can't do anything more than that. And to be honest, I don't think that you can do anything more either. So, that being said, I think I'm done talking. I'm gonna take a break because I got a splitting headache. Maybe I'll come back. Maybe I won't. Maybe somebody else will. For now, at least give what I said some thought. And he'll clutch his chest wound and begin walking out of containment unit.
The thing slinks back into the darkness. You can no longer see where it is.
He comes back to the group with a noticeably large gaping hole in his chest.
Yep. Daniel immediately gets to work. So I am going to roll one of my standard med kits because I think that should be good enough. Daniel is going to roll, so that's going to be 4d6 plus...
That is -1 key off.
Turso, you're
46
too damn
plus-
nice.
Yeah.
Your
Excuse
job
me.
was to piss it off and bring it to us.
I know, but excuse me for wanting to try and get out of there cleanly. Hey, just because I can be violent doesn't mean that I need to be violent all the time. How much did you say it was, Prior?
10 plus 12 for 22 total.
All right, I'm back to full.
And can he regain stagger too, since it's not in immediate combat?
Yes, stagger is returned.
How do sanity heal?
All right. Heal me up,
Environment
doctors.
and time. You cannot heal sanity outside of that.
Fair enough.
Now, I know this isn't exactly how the mechanic works, but I do have 4 uses of medical expertise. May I expend... it says I can spend a use to double the recovery of an ally or restore 1 limb if they're missing one. May I expend 2 uses to try and do some basic level therapy to perhaps maybe restore like 2d6 sanity?
1d6.
I'll take it. Sold. Daniel cracks open his textbook, looks through all of his notes on human psychology, looks at Prusco and goes, "Well, I don't know much about therapy, but this really helped me. So, and he's gonna punch you in the face."
Roll damage. Roll fucking damage. He's just gonna let it hit.
Oh my god.
3.
Like, well, consider it this, Prior. You doubled my sanity
You know what?
count.
Yeah, you know what? No. You know what? I'm gonna be nice. The punch hit the brain in the right way. Restore 3 sanity.
Yay!
I'm gonna be very nice.
There we go.
All right. I'm a little better now. All right. We can kick this thing's ass.
Alright.
It was a good effort.
I must
If-
ask to Petrusha,
Mhm.
are you going to tell them what this thing goes through? What this thing went through?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, but I will note this. The thing's pissed. It was essentially, or if this thing was human before, it believed itself to be some sort of thing from before the universe. It lived there. And then whenever the universe was made, its home was destroyed. It believes that we, as just existing in the universe, are stains upon it.
Okay.
So,
Okay, I can work with that. You all get back to the break room. Try and rest up as best you can, and I'm gonna bring it out.
All right. Now we'll be ready for an ambush.
I do
Let's
not
do
want
it.
to fight that thing in its territory.
Hmm.
And I will go to right around here.
All right. Everyone,
Right then.
get in position to jump it.
I'm gonna get some water from water 1.
I have a literal gallon of water next to me. That one performance took half of it.
Oh my gosh.
You need the water cooler.
Okay.
Unironically, I need the IRL water cooler.
I can see the darkness spreading, so I gotta do this quick. Hey! Ugly! I'm glad your whole family's dead. They're probably sucked as much as you did.
Roll me charm check.
She really got to
That
Roll
may
a
have been
charm
the
check.
killer.
What you said? Let's
It'll be
see.
+2, so 11.
This
I'm gonna
thing.
finish the fucking job, you idiot. I'm going to wipe out your entire species with you.
Hold up a moment. You hear a. I don't know how else to describe it. World, galaxy shattering screech. Everyone's at 1 SP.
Wonderful.
Brilliant
The best
strategy.
way I could describe it, imagine your brain literally being torn in two.
Alright.
That is what it felt like when hearing that scream. It was not meant to be known to man.
The moment I managed to recover from almost falling over from that, I am dashing as far as I can. Alright.
Everyone,
Fighting it here,
roll
or do we want to
initiative.
go fully out into the open? 'Cause we might be safe.
Right, initiative
I
time.
need initiative now.
Was it in here we were learning it?
What?
Yeah.
Initiative is 1d6 plus your justice.
Sorry, that
5,
was
6, 7. I come too
That's gotta be
close.
a
That's 10.
That's 8.
what?
Google Sheets, stop lagging on me. Google Sheets, stop exploding. Merde.
One.
All right. There we go. Fixed.
So,
There we go.
Add to initiative.
I knew my dice left me. All right. In order to add yourself, do you guys remember how to add yourselves into initiative?
already all in there.
Yep, we're all in.
Understood. Let me add this bad boy in here. As this thing rolled a 7.
Was that
I
7?
All right then. You. Yeah, no, to put it lightly, you were very successful in pissing this thing off. To the point where, after its scream, I'm going to say it gets an ambush round. Hold up a quick millisecond. Let me just grab the tool. As this thing goes, a classic 60 feet. And then goes another 60 feet immediately. And it ends its turn in the corridor, ramming through everything.
Alright.
This thing looks... How do I put it? You know analog horror monsters?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now imagine one was real, screaming and chasing after you. That is what you feel like looking at that thing. Now then, Artemy, you're up.
Yes, I think Artemis sees Greenwich running towards him, right?
After hearing that ear-splitting scream.
He's clutched at his head, and he just kind of looks to her as she comes running in and says, I think the bait may have been a little too successful. And I think he's just gonna get ready to attack whatever comes into range. There's not much more he can do on his turn, so he'll just move. Oh, sorry, I was not counting spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, and get in position here.
Let's keep moving. Now then. Petruccio.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'll dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I do diagonals?
I think
You know
so,
what?
right?
Yes, you can.
8. Alright, and I will pass there.
Greenwich.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have much I want to do while it's not, within any sort of melee range. So what options do I have to protect myself?
Pray?
Wonderful. Yeah. Can I convert actions into reactions, or what?
You can convert actions into reactions.
I will do so. I will get all my reactions ready.
Alright then. It's the Void's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This thing, with pure hatred boiling in its eyes, goes to stab the living crap out of Artemy.
Do I get a prepared action that goes off? Because it's within
Yes,
range?
yes, you do.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. We are going to punch it. I forget if it's a prepared action, do I get my dual punch or do I only get one?
No, dual punch is only on action.
Cool. Good to know. That is a 12 plus. I get to what is it? Plus 3. So that's a 15. And wait, do I have anything else? No, because I don't have any bleed on me. That's a 15.
This thing rolled a 3. That counts as 10.
Oh,
You beat
God.
the clash and hit it in the face for 15 what damage?
So that is blunt damage.
Cool. So minus 15, and then minus 0.5, which is going to be 7.
Okay.
Also, yes, chat. I originally had a different abnormality. That was an Aleph. I considered it too much. Anyway, that is unimportant, though.
Oh,
Take
also remember,
free bleed.
you also inflict more bleed because it's the first round of combat.
Yes,
This is
yes,
true.
I do. So
How much bleed do you inflict?
All right, so I'm doing 3 bleed to myself, and I'm doing a total of 7 plus 2, so 9 whole bleed.
As you punch this thing and get your usual blood thing, I don't know how else to describe it. Its blood is just slowly... How do I describe the effect? You know how mist sprays outwards?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Imagine this thing was fizzling out by black dust, slowly leaking out and going into the air and slowly floating upwards. That is what this thing looks. That is what that does.
Artemy looks rather perplexed by this and just sort of, as he goes and takes a stand, he sees the thing come in and, without hesitating, despite how frayed his mind is, he knows how to do one thing, and that's throw a punch as his wounds begin to open up.
It isn't your turn.
Right, that was his reaction to it coming in. So
This thing is going to do something special. This thing is going to expel the blood that you caused on it is going to almost explode, I guess, in a way, as this black goop sprays out from it. Let me see. Do I have a tile that works? No. Oh well, this will be fine. As one. Oh, did I put it? Excuse me a moment. Small technical difficulties. Let me just asset manager.
Oh no.
Oh, that's why I did it wrong. Excuse me, ML. That would be 2 and 2. Save. Update. Yes, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That same impossible to perceive shadow is now in it again.
And this is the thing that Greenwich said.
He's
Do we know what this
inhospitable to any life.
Understood.
Yeah, so my suggestion is we fucking book it. We need to kite this thing.
Yep.
That was its first action. Greenwich,
Yep.
you got its ire. It is going to stab you.
Wonderful. I'm just gonna try and
No.
evade.
Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on. Are like,
Max-
is it a whole? Okay. Okay.
I can't roll this.
Did he get speed?
Wait,
I'm-
no,
What
it wasn't a
is
max
an
roll. Wait,
action?
why did I say that? I'm dumb.
I've just got a dice roller pulled up for ease of use because a D13 is not easy to roll.
True.
And the Discord bot is a motherfucker. I don't want to remember the thing. All right. I
Okay.
rolled an 11. So that's actually a +5. So 16. Let's hope it has a
You
+7 bonus.
lucky bum. This thing rolled an 8 plus
Oh.
7. It clinked. Re-roll.
Oh no! Wait, no! I had a good roll. Shit. Oh, that's gonna be a total of 11.
Crap. All right.
He lives. He lives. I know my goat lives.
What'd you roll, Jacka?
Yes.
I rolled a total of 11.
This thing min rolled. It rolled an 8.
Oh.
This thing stabs the earth with a tendril covered in eyes. All the eyes are staring at you as you jump back, and this thing literally buries the cement. This thing goes through the cement like it was water.
As I dodge, you see, like, dozens of little tiny iron needles come out of my bag, and by the time I'm gone, they are still in the air, and as he slams down, he slams right into the needles that are still airborne, and they cut into his body, and he gains 6 rupture.
Wonderful. Once an actual holy crap, this is actually kind of cool. You are the first player I've had that explains what how to inflict statuses on dodge.
Alright,
Hey, Mage, did he take his weed? He's taking 2
Did he
actions,
take-
right?
that's just one of his
Yes,
actions,
he did
so-
take 2. This fella
Let's
took
try again.
2 actions. And it's going to spend 1 last reaction.
Or is there a reason it doesn't take bleed?
It takes bleed. Oh, you're right. It should have been
Sorry,
taking bleed.
sorry,
damage.
I've been saying.
You said. I thought you said leave, and I was so confused.
No. I've been asking if it's been taking bleed.
No. Okay. Thank you. So
No,
first
you're
and
good.
foremost, these. Okay. So you stab into the ground. It stabs into the ground, bleeds. So that's going to be 9 damage. So I'm going to subtract 9 from that. I am so sorry for forgetting.
No, you're good.
This goes
You're
down
good.
to 4. All right. Oh. And that was it. Yeah, both actions done here. It placed and the last reaction it does that there. It has 6 reactions left. Danielle,
All right.
you're having an
Danielle.
ear-splitting headache.
Daniel is really not enjoying this situation. This has been a terrible day. He's been punched in the face. He's been told his dreams aren't to be accomplished right at this very moment, which is basically equivalent to punching him in the face a second time. He was gonna walk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so we can get an angle on this thing. He's going to plant his. Actually, hold on. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is not a gun. This is an ego weapon. So can I shoot through allies?
You know what? Yes. Yes, you can.
Daniel walks forward, hefts the water gun over his shoulder, and goes, I have had the worst fucking day imaginable. And quite frankly, I don't think it can get any worse than this. And he's gonna pull the trigger for the first time.
You will. This thing is going to attempt to dodge. Oh, the
So-
music is lagging. That sucks.
It absolutely can. Daniel does not know what's about to happen to him. But I am also going to have to use a separate dice roller just because I cannot roll a D116, unfortunately. No, sorry. No, the attack is just a
D116?
Or
A
1d16. 1d16.
Yeah, 1d16. I believe that's what you had written here. On
Okay, you said 116. I was like, what? Where are you gonna get a 116-sided die?
Yeah,
I didn't hear the D.
Trust me. This weapon rolls a D116. Source me. No. He holds up the weapon and goes, frankly, this day can't get any worse. That is going to be a 15.
This thing rolled a nat 1 on a dodge.
Dog.
Excellent.
It's a total of 7. You hit it fully. What type of
Excellent.
damage is it? Blood damage, if I remember right?
This weapon deals, it deals blunt damage, and it's going to inflict 5 burn, 3 sinking, push the target 3 squares, and that can trigger attacks of opportunity.
Okay, wait. Let me add stuff.
Yes.
So,
That was the
burn is 3.
burn is 5.
Sinking is 3.
Yes.
And you knock this thing backwards by 3 squares.
Yep. 3 squares, and
Alright.
If Artemy has a reaction left, he could make an opportunity attack.
Or Greenwich.
Oh, right, great. If
or
Greenwich
Greenwich.
has, yes, because Greenwich is in reach.
Ooh, yeah, no, because I used my action before, so I can make a reaction, right?
Yes, you
You
can.
should be able to, yeah.
Let's go.
Oh,
Do I have
right,
to use
bleed proc.
my...
Hold up, bleed proc. You just proc bleed real quick. Oh, this thing goes down to 2.
Yay.
If it provokes opportunity attacks, I will also hit.
Yep.
Because I have a range of 2, so leaves my
Okay.
range alone.
Do I have to use my other fist this time? Because I used my D12 last time.
You can use the same D12.
Oh.
The only time you have to worry about using both fists, you can choose whichever fist you want. The only time you have to worry is when you have to dual wield. And you don't have to
Awesome.
dual wield strike right now. Anyway,
Yay.
this thing... Oh, wait, that is my OBS. Wait, what? 14. There we
No.
go. Alright, let me just roll something real quick. As this thing is going... I thought that was the wrong sheet. My bad. Alright, let's roll. Who's attacking first?
You want to go first? You want me to go first?
You go ahead and go first.
Absolutely. That would be a 13 after I factor in all of my bonuses from the bleed on me.
13?
Yep.
This thing rolled an 18.
Ah, shit.
So it gains 5 stagger back, so it's at 30. You get inflicted with 5 tremor as the ringing in your ears rattles your skull. Sorry for the OBS jump scare, chat. Anyway, and Greenwich, you're up, as this thing is going to reuse its dodge.
D12 plus 4. Ooh, that's an 8.
Son of a gun. It rolled a nat 1.
Wait, that beats.
You beat
Wait,
it
that
by
meets
1.
it. Wait, you beat it by 1, so that's a +6.
Yep.
Okay,
So you hit it for how much damage?
so total of 8. 8 piercing. And
So it takes 4.
6 rupture. And 1 stagger fragility next. Or next, whatever.
1 stag frag coming right up. Let me just cook that up for you. Bar. No, why did I say bar? I'm dumb. Bleh. Anyway, counter. Stag. Wait, what was the other one? It was 1 stagger fragility, 6 rupture, and what was it?
Oh, the 6 rupture. That's it. That's all.
Okay. Perfect. As it did both of them, it takes 3 damage as the bleed on it is cleared.
As soon as that happens.
Oh wait, right. That's the 1 square, 2 square, 3 square.
And as that happens, Daniel fires, and you all watch it get blown away. And if you turn around, you see like one of Daniel's shoes, like Wile E. Coyote style, like floating in the air as he has been thrown back 30 feet.
Holy fuck.
Which in the something I like to mention though. Daniel.
You hear like a. As
Bro's got mobility options.
Yep.
Oh my god, it's a rocket jump.
Yep.
God.
you hear a.
Also,
That was amazing! I love you guys!
Daniel, important thing I like to mention that happens.
I did in fact see.
As you land, your glove seemed to expand and made like, water beds, where it's like that big sack of water that just feels really comfy. It made one of those for a second, cushioning your fall, and you hear a voice in your head. Be careful now, sweetie.
Yes.
Oh, you got a Pookie Bear looking after you.
I'm so careful.
Daniel is currently losing his mind as he is corroding slightly. Smile. Anyway, moving on. Barnaby, you're back up. Oh, new round. New round stuff happens. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Let me just quickly select. Oh wait, I gotta do one of these, and then select all of these, and then just lock, and then same dealio over here, lock, and then lock. No, void tiles cannot be removed.
Okay.
Pardon me! Jump up on the table! Don't touch the black squares!
Oh. Burn is at 1 as it takes 3 damage. Burn damage. And wait a minute. Let me check something important. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I know you're here somewhere. Yes! It is not in a void tile. As such, it takes 10 stagger damage.
Ooh.
Ooh, baby.
So I just gotta keep nailing this thing. Okay.
Yes.
Keep it away from those, yeah.
Alright then.
Hold on. If I can get it to take damage when it moves, doesn't that mean... Oh no, it's non-force movement. Fuck. I thought it could include
But listen,
force
it's gotta
movement.
walk back to us.
True. I don't know if I can reach it though. 1,
It has
2,
3.
3, 5, 6. I only have 6. We only have 6 movement, right?
Yeah, that should be enough to reach it.
Exactly.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's exactly
1,
9.
2, 3,
3,
4, 5, 6. Okay, awesome. Yeah, we're punching this thing. Artemis jumps on the table, avoiding the void tiles, after being reminded of that, and he's just running towards this thing. Are gonna take my bleed damage.
So you're gonna punch this thing?
Yep.
This thing's
that
gonna
is
block it.
Awesome. The first one's the D12.
Baby!
12 plus 3, that's a 15. I have bleed on me, so that's 17. And then my bleed triggers, I believe.
Oh.
He's
And
gonna
are you
max
using any
roll.
skills?
So
Yes. Sorry, I forgot to
clinked.
declare my skill.
I rolled a
Oh my God.
10 plus
Oh.
7.
Oh shit.
Clink. Roll again.
Alright.
Oh, fuck!
I was joking.
It was a misinput. Calm down!
Alright.
Dice know how to
Does
put
the
on a show
bleed
at
the
least.
bleed doesn't trigger again on the clink, right?
Correct. Bleed triggers once. It is on Clash Initiation.
Awesome. 8, that's gonna be a 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's a 13.
It min rolled.
Again! Oh my god!
It blocks 8 it blocks 8 of your 13 damage.
Let's go. It's gonna take
5 blunt.
Yep, and it's 7 bleed, and I will take free bleed.
And then it's going to take 2 stagger damage.
Nice.
And
Do
then
you
does your
prop?
skill
It's
do anything
sinking.
extra?
Oh, is anyone saving the sinking for something later?
No, I'd say go for it.
All right, I'll proc the sinking.
You deal gloom damage equal to the sinking. No, that is not actually. No, there is no sin affinities, lol. But funny.
It's gloom damage.
It's gloom.
Yeah.
It's free It's free real estate.
Yes.
Oh,
And then I
wait.
got
Increase
my-
the stagger damage by 1. My bad.
Follow-up attack.
Oh.
Okay, well this one isn't as good. It's a.
As this thing goes into attack.
Yep, that's gonna be 6, 7, 8. But no, wait, I have 2 for every 2 bleed. That's a 9.
Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot something important. I forgot this thing's I forgot to input its augment. Sorry about that. Give me a quick moment.
Oh no.
One more bar.
That's okay,
We're gonna
I'll
make
trigger
this-
my bleed.
Yes. What's 32 minus 9?
32
23.
minus 9.
21.
would be
23, right?
23.
Oh, it's got a second stagger bar.
Oh.
It's got temporary stagger.
Yes. Okay. All right.
As a side note, your attack. Alright then.
It has stagger fragility, so there should be one more.
Oh. You're attacking it?
Oh, yeah, I hit it with a 9.
Let's see if this thing can counter. Alright. That's a pretty average 5. And then it gains plus 7, so that's 12.
Yep, it wins that
What?
one.
Hold on. How
You
much?
inf-
What did you roll? What did you roll on the dice?
I rolled a
A
3.
So 3 on
Oh,
the dice.
me or
Which
me mage?
you. So you rolled a 3. A 3 plus 3 is 6. Plus
And I
2 from
had
having bleed
4
on.
bleed, so I got plus 2,
Yeah,
and then I
4.
had bleed on me, so I got another plus 1.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
And this
yeah.
thing- This thing rolled a 5 and thus rolled a 12
Damn.
total.
Next time. You'll get him next time. Listen, you're burning its reactions.
That's true.
Yes, you very much so are. This thing only has 3 reactions left. You might not be able to make anything after this. So,
Yep.
you hit it. You get hit for 12 piercing damage and get inflicted with 2 sinking and 5 tremor.
Hold on. You said piercing damage, right? I'm weak to
Yes.
that. So how much am I taking if
know.
I'm weak?
Double. Oh wait, no, 1.5. So that's going to be 18.
All right. And then what do I get inflicted with?
2 sinking, 5 tremor.
Okay. So I am at 10 tremor and 2 sinking. Artemy comes in, hits it with the first attack, and then the second one happens. And he goes in to punch for the first one, more wounds opening up. And as it's attacking with one of its tendrils, you said?
Yes. Its
think-
eyes, all of its eyes staring at you, mind you, while it stabs you.
He's on the verge of losing his sanity. He's kind of just in attack mode right now, throwing punch after punch, and as those eyes are leering and staring down at him, he falters for a moment. And when he looks down, he's just been impaled by one of these things.
I like to mention this. The same experience that Petruscio had, you have as well. You see firsthand this thing lose everything. Up to you if you panic or not. I'll give you that.
You know what?
Just
I'm so sorry. Do you all mind if I panic here?
You know what? I think it would probably make sense.
It would be reasonable.
The character.
Wonderful. Arby sees that, and to him, that's the kin. That's the kin back home. This thing lost its kin, and when he sees this, he's this thing, and he just sees coming back to District 15's back streets, to his home, and everyone being gone, and he will enter the panic state.
Oh, that wasn't it saying it, by the way. Sorry about that. Alright then. Panic. Let me grab the panic rules. Let me grab it. Sinking status effect, blah, 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 blah. So, roll a d4 to trigger your flight, fight, fawn, or freeze.
Alright. That's a free.
Well, ain't that lucky. Fight. On their turn, the character must move adjacent to the nearest target and use their actions to attack the nearest available target, including allies. If there are multiple targets the same distance away from the character, the target is chosen at random.
Shit. Alright. Artemis locked onto the closest thing, which seems to be this abnormality here. And there is a hatred in his eyes as the tattoos glow.
Wonderful. Alright then, Artemy. Your turn is ended with that. I believe. Since you do not have a second action.
Yep, that's his turn.
But through show. You saw you see them go ballistic.
Oh, yes, it is my turn. It is my turn. Yes, Sawi. I don't think I can reach that thing even with my movement. I can do my best though. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And does that end your turn?
I will hold my action if this thing comes within my attack range. I'm fucking smacking that shit.
Keep in mind, you do have the giant potion, whatever.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what? Trying to think.
Wait, hold on. I think they're not to. If you go back one square, because you were directly above before, correct? You were 7 and 8 there.
I was right here.
So that's 1,
2,
1, 2, 3. Take the diagonal. 4.
4, 5.
Take the diagonal 5.
6.
6.
7.
7.
Okay, 8.
And then if you take the giant potion.
Right, you have the potion.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll take the giant potion.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Your size doubles instantly.
Put me like right here.
And guess what? And guess what you're in reach for now?
You can hit it.
I can.
Should
hold on.
You though?
Should I? Absolutely.
I did not know the middle tattoos let you do that.
I got my big ass road sign now. I'm fucking Clash of the Titans this shit. I'm rolling for it. And should I do the multi-hit? Should I?
Yeah, you've got a +2 on both, so.
Julie, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh.
I also don't know if this thing.
This thing's out of reactions.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Oh.
Well, then, Artemy, you did your job. The streets are running red with blood.
DM? Is that right?
Go nuts!
All right. Let's see here. Do I get any bonus to my dice?
No. Stack.
You do get
No.
the +2, right?
Wait.
the giant potion.
Oh yeah, the +2 from the gigantism.
Okay. Sounds good. So I'm gonna smackaroonie that thing. Nice. Okay. I'm going to. That's gonna be 13 bludgeoning.
Okay then, that means that's 6 stagger.
And with this, it's gonna inflict 5 tremor. And one stagger fragile.
So, can I mention something funny about this thing?
Yes.
This thing was designed that its stagger bar was entirely a resource it managed. I did not account for the fact of tremor. So I'm going to ask this to you, my players, since you basically accidentally found a loophole that I didn't account for. Should tremor go into the temp stagger, or should it pierce?
My bet is, listen, every abnormality has a weakness. I say give Tremor its special feat.
Yeah.
Alright, all 3? All 4?
Yep.
that goes me.
I agree.
All right, go, my Petruso.
All right.
What
Multi-attack.
stagger? How much tremor?
5 tremor.
Alright then.
All right.
Alright then, multi-attack, hit the second one.
And Kapuyakasha. That's gonna be another 9 bludgeoning.
Alright.
And that's gonna deal an additional. So since it also had 2, I put stagger fragile on it as well. So that's 2 stacks of stagger fragile. So that should be 2 extra stagger.
Wait, stagger fragile is applied next turn. So basically, this was applied last round. The next round after Daniel's turn, your stagger fragile is reapplied.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
So if yeah. All right then, and you hit it again. And are you going to take? Is that all?
I believe that is all I can do right
Another. Oh my god, this is so.
Unless I have another action because I'm big.
No. We're not destroying the action economy yet. That's a rank 3 thing, not rank 2.
My brosif in Christ, I got a rank 3 weapon. What do you mean?
Yeah, and rank 3 characters get to have 2 actions.
Okay. I feel pretty rank 3 though.
Fair enough.
Now Greenwich, pass the torch. You also get to wail on it.
All right. Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I have the what is it?
Hey, Jacka, can I give you a little tip?
Yeah.
You win on the table, right?
Yeah.
Can I give you a suggestion for another path?
Yeah.
1, 2,
Oh.
3,
I would
4.
have figured that those would have connected.
No, they do not.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so I don't need to use up my reposition. Great. In that case, I am going to swing in on the guy, and I'm going to do so with, where is it? Decay Particle Overdose.
Oh no.
And he has both Tremor and Rupture, I believe.
Yeah. No, the tremor is applied next turn, but the rupture is this turn. Yes.
Okay, cool. So, that is going to be D12. So plus 5. So 6 plus 5, so total of 11 pierce.
Alright. Is it weak to pierce damage? Let me check. No. I'm surprised no one here has a sword. That's kind of funny to me.
It has
Alright.
Swords are
Has-
boring.
12
12
rupture,
damage?
So it gains fragile next round equal to half the burst rupture stack to a maximum of 6. So it gets 6
Okay, but how
fragile.
much pierce damage did you deal?
11.
Okay, so that's 11.
So 6
And
fragile
then-
next round, plus 1 stagger fragility and 6 rupture.
as it takes 11 temp stagger. And then it takes a +1. And you're adding stagger fragile next round too?
Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta have to add stuff real quick. Hold up.
It's normal. Fragile.
So first and foremost, fragile is 6, correct?
Yeah.
And then rupture bursted. So that's 12 damage. And then the you applied an extra stagger fragile, right?
Yeah.
So next turn it'll have 2.
Yep.
All right then.
Yeah, sorry if I'm being a little quiet. I'm trying not to keep my sister up too long.
No,
You're
you're
okay.
good. You're good.
This is a long stream. This stream is 5 hours, is almost 5 hours long.
I can feel it. Victory is in our grasp. We just don't die.
It's the fragment's turn. Refresh all of its refresh everything. It is going to spend 3 light for this.
Uh-oh.
It screams again as it staggers itself to jump into the void pool.
Ooh.
However, staggers for this guy are special. When staggered, it can move at half speed and use defensive reactions with disadvantage. It loses and it can still use reactions. It cannot use actions though.
Got it. Also, I forgot to remind you about bleed before. But that was an action it just took, right?
No.
Oh, was it? Cool. It was just an attack.
It has no more It has no more actions. And it has -1 reaction, so it has 7 reactions.
Okay.
Go. Danielle.
Wow. That'd be a real shame if someone ran. Picked himself off the floor. Alright, Daniel, you hear the sound of someone scrambling to their feet and go, not run this far in a very long time. 5, 10, 15, 20. He climbs onto the table, he kind of slips and falls on his face and then pulls himself up. 30, 6. He puts the water gun over his shoulder and he's like, he looks back at the wall behind him, looks forward and goes, ugh, and tries to shoot this thing.
Yeah.
This thing's going to take a defensive reaction with disadvantage.
Indeed,
Roll.
and that is why Daniel is going to spend a point of light to use Ira Furrow, Revidicist. And then he goes, God, this is going to hurt, as he pulls the trigger and the gun backfires on him as it always does. That's a 14 on the D16. It has overheat, which means I increase the dice power by 2 to, so that is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, because it also eats all my reactions, so all my reactions are gone. That is 23 on the clash. And he cannot fire his weapon again next turn.
That 23 is doubled because staggered.
Baby!
No.
It's subtracted by 12, so that's 20. That is 46 minus 12, which then is 34. So this thing takes 34 damage square to the face.
In addition,
and
will take 5 burn, 3 sinking.
5, so now it's at 6, and then 3 sinking.
And Daniel also takes...
No damage.
No, but he takes some tremor and he takes some more burn.
The boiling water pours on you,
Yeah.
and while it hurts, it feels good.
Yeah.
As
You all...
you slam into the wall, And yes, everyone can see it now.
Oh, fuck.
A big water bed appears behind Daniel, and he crushes into it, and then it appears below him as he hits the ground. However, for a moment, as Daniel is flying ungracefully through the air, he looks like a bad Gmod ragdoll. Like, his limbs are just everywhere. There's no control in his eyes or his face at all. He's just, like, goes flying through the... If anyone's played Fallout New Vegas and they've seen General Oliver being tossed off the side of the Hoover Dam, that's exactly what Daniel looks like as he's, like, sailing through the air. Anyway,
that is...
It'll be knocked back 3 feet.
1,
3 squares.
2. It takes 1d8 force damage.
And I believe also it leaves Pruskov's area of attack range.
Yes. It does, Petrush.
Alright. Yes.
Would you like to make an attack of opportunity because it left it your attack
Roll the
range?
damage.
Oh, baby. I didn't even know. I didn't even know. Since it has Tremor on it, I also gain Dice Power up. And let me check. Verify something.
No, the Tremor's next turn still. It's still this round. It's still
Oh
next
my
turn
god,
Tremor.
it still is. You're so right. Alright, that's gonna be 8 bludgeoning damage.
Alright, let's see if this thing can block it with disadvantage. Alright, that's a 2 plus... let me just check. 2 plus 7, I believe. Yes, it is a 2 plus 7. And a... Please don't roll in that one. Please don't roll in that one. It's worse. It's a it's a 12, and I can't use it.
A 12 for... Oh,
Alright,
yeah.
So it takes... I can't use it because it's disadvantage. Alright, so this thing blocks for 9. How much damage did you deal?
8.
Were you going to deal?
Oh, wait, no, 9. That's a 9. So
This
that's
thing-
way on. It clinks. It clinks.
Oh my god. Okay, roll. Why do we keep clinking?
Teehee. Oh, baby. That's going to be a 13.
That hurts again. I rolled another 12, and I can't use it because whatever I'm gonna roll is gonna be even lower. Kidding me? It's a nat 2, which means it's another 8. I mean 9. Because it has plus 7 brain part. It's a 9. How much damage did you deal?
13 bludgeoning.
Okay, so this thing... Yeah, it takes 13 minus 9, which is 4. As it is desperately trying to block the onslaught.
Hey, DM.
It
Hey,
takes
DM.
7 bleed. Yeah.
Multi-attack.
Because immediately ages like 30 years just because of that.
10.
It's going to attempt to block. It's 11 and a 3. It's a 10! What is this?
Clink! 14!
Okay, that's a 6. And a... Nat 1! Insert the stupid crying crat screaming.
Yeah,
as it
chat's right.
takes-
You gotta feel bad for it at this point.
It takes... wait, you rolled a 14?
I rolled a 14, yes. 14's a double it,
Minus
that
8,
becomes
that's
8.
6.
Well, it's
6 damage.
staggered still, isn't it?
Oh, right! What? The damage should have been doubled! Okay, my bad. As it minuses another 14. Sorry.
And that's from the other attack as well, right?
Yeah, what was the other attack? How much?
I rolled a 13, so it was 26 minus the whatever it rolled.
I just added another 13 on top of that. You're good.
Okay, cool.
Artemy, you're up.
Wonderful. Artemy's currently panicking.
You will... let me just check the panic rules, and if I don't like them, I'm gonna change them, so it's fine.
Yeah, I think you have to attack either me or Petruzzo.
I do not like the unpanic rules, but I also kind of do like them. Basically, what I'm going to do... oh yeah, it has the bleed. Never mind it. You know what? I'm just gonna proc all bleed on it. Right.
Oh,
I'm
awesome.
just
No,
gonna
yeah. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry for like
wait a
being
minute.
annoying about
Hold
like,
up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Thank you for reminding me of bleed, because it also reminded me, turn end happened.
Yes, turn in did happen.
So, 1, the tremor is now this turn. 2, the stagger fragile is now this turn. The fragile is this turn. It takes 6 damage thanks to burn. So burn gets halved. The sinking is added this turn. The bleed triggered once, which means it goes down to 2, which then it triggered again, which means it's at 1. All right,
thing's
thank
getting
you.
fucking
Thank you
ganked.
so much.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm going to say this. I looked at the things for panicking. I don't really enjoy panic rules too much because I think they're kind of icky because it's all just challenge checks. So, Artemy,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make this a little unique. Roll me a prudence check.
Absolutely. Let's make that prudence check. Is that 2d6?
2d6 plus your prudence. Or minus your
Ah.
prudence. I don't know how smart you are.
I'm 0, so that's a 9.
Alright, let me just check something. The prudence challenge, panic character.
All these years and you still
Alright,
can't
because it
adapt
is
to
a partial
gravity.
Because it is a partial success, you don't unpanic, but you get +1 for next unpanic. Never mind, I actually read the panic rules again. I actually do like them.
Alright, so
So
do
you
I
get
have
+1 for the next unpanic attempt.
do I have to deck Greenwich in the face?
Yup. Or Petruscio, up to you.
You know what? I guess Petruccio would be the bigger target, but also if we're doing a vengeance-based panic, I feel like he would round on the person who doesn't look like his family member. So I'm so sorry, Jacka. I imagine, you suddenly feel this looming presence, and a fist is coming towards you.
You asshole. I will dodge.
Absolutely. I'm gonna say
15 total.
because it was a partial success, I'll roll the D. Oh no, wait, I have to roll both. Or can I choose to only roll 1? Like, can it kind of be something with the partial success that like?
I think it just forces you to use your action to attack. It doesn't force you to use your reactions to attack,
Yes.
correct?
Oh,
No,
awesome.
your reactions are not used, and you cannot use skills either.
Well, awesome to know. That's gonna be a 2 plus 3. That's a 5. He does have his bleed stuff, so it does trigger, but that's a 7.
Yeah, that does not beat my 15.
Clash rules apply as they should, meaning that yes, Artemy gains the rupture and the bleed and all the stuffs.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
how much am I
rupture,
taking from you,
idiot.
Jacka?
You take 6 rupture from the needles that are now in your arm.
Wonderful. You can see Artemy tries to go to punch you, and it looks like there's just he's not there right now. There's something else as he's just lashing out at whoever is closest.
Hello, Earth to Artemy. No one's home, it seems.
Yeah.
There's nothing up
Alright.
there.
Is empty.
I do have 2 sinking on me, so I do actually think I take 2.
Unless they choose to trigger the sinking.
Oh, right. Awesome.
Correct. Also, Sinking can only be triggered on attack.
Right. Okay, cool.
Sinking can only be triggered if someone were to punch you in the face.
That is good to know. That's his turn.
Alright. Next up is Petruscio. So,
Oh, baby.
Petruscio, I like to mention something.
Yes.
Because, yeah, you may use your you may make a prudence check, if you would like, to try and get Artemy out of it. If you like.
And that, she can't, or he can't get out of it himself?
You would still get the +1. He can get out of it himself. He just, you know, you could help.
You do hear from across the battlefield, like, leave it to me, I can't fire the weapon this turn anyway.
Got it. Hey, bro, snap the fuck out of it. And I will attempt prudence.
Roll it.
Oh fuck, hold up. Boom boom. That's a 4! That's a 4! That's a 4! DM, that's a 4!
I think that's time to be real. I don't
You
think
know-
that's gonna work.
You know, I could be really cruel right now.
Do it. Do
I
it.
could be
Do it. Do it for the bit. Do it for the bit.
Be cruel.
Counterpoint. Insert Scissor Sisters. I can't decide whether you should live or die. The dice have decided. So, Artemy,
Yes.
this person is screaming at you. You're in fight response. You want to punch the thing.
Yep. Yep.
You will,
But
you will now hard target Petrusho for a little bit. Next round.
wonderful. Petrush, when you call out to him, he turns and you can see there is nothing in those eyes but rage. This man does not recognize you as his brother or his family. He recognizes you as a threat and the one who's trying to destroy his home.
Huh. Go figure. Alright, I'm gonna 1, 2. Actually, no, I could just do it from right here. I could just do it from right here.
This is true.
Oi! Okay. How many reactions does it have left?
The multi. Okay, so the multi-hit caused stagger. 5-ish.
Okay. I'm gonna try something
Actually,
here.
no, it would have 4. It would have 4. And all of it, it can only use defensive reactions with disadvantage.
Alright. I'm gonna burn 3 light. I'm gonna use my skill 3. I'm gonna use Wanderlust King.
Oh.
Let's go.
I
Alright.
stay on the run.
Okay, I can take that. I'm not gonna use multi-attack. That's gonna be a 13 from me.
It rolled on that 1. That's an 8.
Let's
So that's
Dog.
26.
Oh fuck, hold up. My audio is commenting out again.
That's 18
Okay, there it is.
plus 6 because of the fragile. 18 plus 6. That's 24.
Alright, then we're gonna need to add some more onto there because I am using Tremor Slam.
Oh no. Do you burst the sinking, by the way?
I'll burst the sinking, why not?
Sinking popped. The bleed also popped.
This is also a Tremor Burst.
Okay then, so it takes... Well, it doesn't have any stagger to lose.
It does have that additional stagger, that temp stagger.
No, we already ruled that it goes directly to normal stagger.
Okay, still, it's not necessarily to burst the Tremor. It will add another 5 on there for next turn. But Tremor Slam will, yeah. It's going to deal an additional 2d8 force damage.
Okay then. That is an 8. And that is an 8.
It's force damage, my friend.
16 damage.
Yeah.
16 bonus damage.
2d8, not 2-8. Not like.
No,
Is
I
it-
rolled 2d8.
Oh.
And it rolled double 8s.
Oh fuck. Is that doubled? Is that doubled from stagger?
No, force
Is
damage
that
is
count
exclusively
from
not staggered.
fragile or no?
That is 2
No.
stagger fragile, yes.
Yeah, so that's 2 stagger. Yeah, that's 2 stagger fragile, and that damage is not buffed from fragile either, correct?
Wait, which one?
Does the force damage also get impacted from? Oh wait, no, fragile's already been applied. Fragile's already been applied. Never mind.
Yes. Alright. That's a lot. Okay then. Huh. Is this what it felt like? Is this what the Buddha guy in Limbus feels like when you use a rupture team against him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bullied.
Just it casually invalidates your entire existence.
Bullied.
Greenwich, you're up.
1, 2, 3, 4. And I will hit it.
Roll. As this thing is going to attempt to
Oh.
block.
It has fragile, but it no longer has tremor, correct?
No tremor.
No, it has tremor next turn though.
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be a total of 7. That's not good.
No, it is not, because this thing finally max rolled for a 19.
It max rolled on both dice? Because it should be at disadvantage.
Oh, right, never mind. Why'd you have to say that, Jacka? Jacka, why? Why, Jacka? It rolled a 9. It rolled a 9. Does that still win, or does that lose?
It still wins, but...
Okay, you take, quick note, 10 tremor is inflicted on you. And 5 sinking. It also deals 4 stagger damage, because armored is half of the dice roll, if I remember right.
Okay. And... Alright, yep. That will be my turn.
Alrighty then. It spends its turn staggered. Actually, wait a minute. Alright. What this thing is going to do is special. It's going to, as its reactions are refreshed, is going to spend one to void a corner of the table. And it basically latches onto it. Also, chat, stop yelling at me. I didn't cheat. Shut up. Shut up. Stop the chat. Anyway, this thing creates a small void tile. It is latched onto it now.
Unfortunately, I can't do anything about that.
All right then, and that was it spent its reaction doing that. Danielle, you are out of range.
15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, I have to. Yeah, so it's from the corner.
You have to get closer.
5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, I'm not going for it. I can't use my gun this turn.
All right.
The gun's overheating. Daniel is getting close enough to so Mr. GM, Mr. Mage,
Yes.
may I make the prudence roll to help unpanic Artemy.
Yes. Yes, you can.
Yes, I can. Be Doctor. Yes. Daniel gets close. He takes out that little device he's used several times. That little wound closing device, and as he scans it over Artemy, he puts the device aside, takes a deep breath, and goes, "As loath as I am to admit it, there. I admire that rage in your eye, that fire in your heart. Mine is ill-tempered and shaven off by years of pain and suffering I was powerless to stop. You are a better man than me, Artemy, and you should not be acting this way. So come to your senses, lest I demean myself more by saying this." He would like to use Med Morbo at Hebe to have advantage on this challenge. And I will spend a point of light.
Artemy's so
Bring
sad.
him
He
back
can't
to
remember.
us.
That is 10 on the first roll, so 10 on the roll, plus prudence of 4, plus challenge up of 1, that's 15.
So, that is a 14 total.
15 total.
15.
Plus 1 from challenge
That is a
up.
success. That is a genuine success. Yeah, no, full success. You unpanic. Artemy, you unpanic
Wonderful.
with
Yay.
how much sanity do you unpanic with? Let me check. Let me see. Does it not say? Uh-oh.
I believe it just resets to full when you come out of panic.
No, you regain 15. You're at 15.
Which is... You'll never believe this. You'll never believe
I'm
this. 15
dumb.
is Artemy's entire sanity.
I'm stupid. I'm just stupid a little. Anyway, yeah, no,
No.
you're max sanity.
Artemy is swimming in rage right now. He's looking to charge towards Petruccio again, ignoring the monster in the corner. And as Danielle calls out to him, it's as if the doctor's voice has cut through the haze. He isn't able to fully comprehend what is being said, but he can tell this man who has begrudgingly earned his respect despite all, as he hears him call out, the rage begins to subside and he goes, my kin, they're still alive, and you, Erdum, no, Ursham.
Glad to have you back, kin. There's still more work to be done. Now come, you wish to help people and your family, don't you? There's a great beast to be slain, and we need your help.
Understood. Thank you. I should be directing it at the one who deserves it, as this beast would seek to take them from me. And he takes a deep, shaky breath, and when he stands, there's a resolve in his eyes, and his focus is on the abnormality.
And Daniel nods, and of course, desperate to get the last word as always, he says, "And don't worry about Greenwich, she found like 27 medkits."
We'll be fine.
Also, important thing I like to know. Danielle, roll me temperance.
Oh, absolutely. I'm so good at that.
Let's see how bad this goes.
That's a 12.
Oh my god!
Max roll.
God damn.
Max roll! Okay, you know what? Danielle. No, not Danielle. Wait, yes, Danielle. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Danielle, you managed to finally. You pin down exactly what's going on. You know for a fact that it's so. Suddenly you're able to recognize the voice in your head that's been talking to you. You recognize that it isn't your own voice. You finally realize that, yeah, that cannon is alive. That cannon is actively talking to you. So is the glove. In fact, they're the same thing. And they're actually helping you. Though you have a feeling that, if you didn't notice, bad things would have happened. So, upon realizing this, I want you to gain 5 SP. And I'm curious, what is Danielle's response to having an invader in his head?
Daniel clutches his head and goes, "So you're the one who's making me think all those things about Artemis." No, those are my thoughts. Nothing. I didn't say anything to you.
I know what you are.
He looks across to Greenwich, and he has never looked more panicked in his life. He goes, "Shut up! It's the gloves. The gloves, I say."
Gloves of +1 homosexuality. Happy almost Pride Month, everyone.
Alright. Oh, I think this is the first short I'm going to make. Oh, I think this is the first short I'm going to make. Alright, let's go.
Short idea.
Happy almost Pride Month, y'all, I guess. Okay.
Oh, just like the delivery, Jacka. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Be very quiet.
Okay.
10 out of 10. I've excellent. Daniel
This is
will
evolved from a
struggle with-
one-shot. Okay, people.
Daniel,
people, they're
Daniel,
already drawing.
Daniel
Oh, no.
has, Daniel has made several discoveries about himself right now, including the fact there is an invader in his head. And with that, he passes his turn.
Alright. I mean, you did use it. End of round occurs. Everyone, the fragile is removed. The stagger fragile is also removed. The tremor is now active. The burn procs.
Oh, my friend, it is reapplied actually because I hit it with one of my main attacks.
Yep.
One stagger fragile reapplied. Wait, did Jacka also hit it?
No,
No, we got parried. It parried. Okay. Christ. Alright then. Artemis, with your regained sanity, what shall you do?
Yes. Artemis gives a nod to Petrush and says, "Thank you, bro, for trying to snap me out of that." He looks to Greenwich a little embarrassed at the fact of what he did before. And he isn't able to quite meet Danielle's eyes as he simply says, "Emshin, thank you for setting me on the right path." And he charges forward at this abnormality, and we're gonna smack it. We're going to punch it.
Yeah!
That's a 12.
You know what?
I
For
mean,
the sake of the
that
cinematic moment, I'll say the thing was stunned by the Yowie, and you get it unopposed.
Let's go. That's
It
gonna
was
be
stunned
a
by the Yowie.
15, 16. That's gonna be a 17 once I do all my modifiers.
Weakness to Yowie.
It's weakness. Yowie. Okay.
Yeah.
You hit it for 17?
Yep.
That is 34 on its face. You inflict 7 bleed, if I'm correct.
That I do.
Alright.
And he comes in with a second punch.
Go.
And that's gonna be. Oh, I forgot to activate my light stuff because I keep forgetting I have that things.
This is correct.
Stay still. So that's gonna be a 9 plus 3. That's 11. He's got bleed, so that's gonna be up to
9
a
plus 3 is
13.
12, Senna.
Wait, 5 plus 3 is. Wait.
Oh, you
wait.
said, okay. Oh, I
9
thought you
plus
said
3?
9. You said 9, right?
Yeah. Wait, I can't do math. Thank you, Todd Rep. Yeah, that's 9, 10.
Okay,
That's
so not
12.
22. Add 2 more damage on top of that.
That's a 14, I think.
Okay, I added the damage. Wait, no, it's supposed to be 4 more damage. My bad. Hold up, because there's 2 more. And you apply another 7 bleed?
Another 7 bleed, and then the next time they take non-force movement, bleed will activate. Any bleed will not be reduced the next time it activates. And, apply an additional bleed, so that's gonna be 9 bleed.
Not okay. So sure, 1, 2, just 2 more. Okay.
Yeah, 16 bleed total.
Oh my god, that's a lot of bleed.
We're gonna
Petruccio,
shove you
you're
in a-
up.
We're gonna shove you in a locker.
Oh no.
I'm going for the, Should I do Wonderless King again, or should I? No. It doesn't have reactions still.
It still has reactions. I just said because of the nat 12 and the Yowie jump scare, it's just unopposed.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm seriously debating. We'll just try and get. I'll try and. All right, fuck it. We're just gonna go for the multi-attack.
Basic, it's all right. Roll full. Let's see if it can block.
This is gonna be a 10.
You will not believe this.
Yeah.
Double 12.
Damn. All right. So
shit.
it
So
does block.
This thing rolled a 19 twice.
Damn.
It does take 16 damage, and its bleed doesn't reduce.
Correct.
Yep.
Correct. So
Multi-attack.
It blocks. Wait. First attack. It blocks, deals half of it as stagger, so that 19. You take 9 stagger damage.
Okay.
10 tremor
10 tremor. Okay.
and 5 sinking.
Let's see. Counter. Tremor. 10, and then sinking. All right, and then we're gonna go for the multi-attack hit now. Right now, I think I'm just trying to.
All
I'm
right.
trying to proc the bleed as much as possible.
Let's go.
It's going to block.
Oh, that's a fucking That's a fucking 2.
I rolled a 10 and a 12. That's a 17.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna
Wait.
miss, unfortunately.
Hold up. You have tremor. That's +1, so that's 18.
Dog.
Take 9 more stagger damage. And applied another 10 tremor and 5 sinking.
All right.
Go.
All right, proc bleed again.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Should I do it? Yes. Yes, I will have to do it later.
It's starting to
All right,
lock
then.
in, but it's a little too late. You're right, chat. I have
It
to
is
pass
just
it.
a little too late.
I have to pass it there.
Greenwich.
Okay. I'm stabbing the motherfucker.
Yes.
It is going to try and parry you.
Okay. Does it have tremor? I know it doesn't.
It
have
does.
tremor.
It does.
Yep.
It does have tremor right now.
Does not die.
The tru-
Okay. This is a +5. 13.
It rolled a nat 1.
Baby, this could be the
So
big
that's-
damage that we were
that's an
hoping
8.
for.
Yes.
That's 8, so that's 13. What's 13 times 2?
26. Minus 8 is
Minus 8.
8. Minus 8. Minus 8 is 18.
18 damage to the face. You apply 6 rupture, I assume?
Yep.
You
And
burst
one-
the tremor?
Do we
That was
want
staggered.
to?
It's still
No,
staggered. Or
he's
it's,
still
yeah,
staggered, so no point. But bleed does proc. Does that last until end of
Right.
turn, Artemy?
Bleed, I believe, lasts until it goes down all the way.
Oh,
It's
but
just every time it takes
Bleed,
an action or
bleed
reaction.
does not ever get reduced. It only gets reduced when it's procced.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, so does that like the point where like your skill where it like pauses? Does that last until?
It did that on the first one. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
just on the first one. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
So he had
Other-
16. He took 16. Then he took 16
he took-
again. Then he took 7, and now he took.
Yeah, no, you dealt you guys have dealt so much damage to this thing. It is
Okay.
at sub 50 HP.
Okay.
Yep.
All right then. It is its turn. As it unstaggers,
Uh-oh.
it does something very special.
Uh-oh. It re-staggers itself and jumps into the darkness, and we go.
Phase
wow.
2.
Phase 2.
No, more so dying whale, as it screams again and makes yes, because it's 3 each, so it's going to be using that twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh shit.
It's going to move these, and it's going to be moving these over here.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
As it makes its own little emptiness. Alright, considering this is the first time you guys are standing on the tile, I'm going to explain this. The Void Hazard. Fragment of the Void gets 10 temporary SP when walking over these tiles. If Fragment of the Void ends a turn on this tile, they gain 20 temporary stagger and actual stagger. This counts as rough terrain for all non-fragment characters. If a non-fragment of the universe character ends their turn on this hazard, they lose 5 stagger, gain 1 tremor, and 1 sinking. It's relatively simple enough. The issue is this thing, it's ground. So then, and that's the end of its turn. What would you guys like to do?
Daniel climbs on a table. So, enemies take force movement damage as well, right?
Elaborate.
If an enemy hits a wall and they still have force movement to go, they take a number of d8s equal to the number of spaces they would have otherwise moved, right?
Correct.
Cool. Daniel gets on the table, lifts up the water gun, points at this thing standing directly in the corner, and goes, "Don't worry. I've done extensive testing on your kind, and I'm confident you'll live."
Oh my god! Boy,
Do it. Do it.
Go for it. Finish this
I'm
thing.
going to spend a
Finish
point of
it.
light for...
this thing's gonna try and dodge.
It will certainly try. That is gonna be on the D16. That's a 12 plus 4 for 16 plus 2 for Earfiro Brevis S base dice power. So that's 16, 17, 18. Then it absorbs all my reactions. 18, 19, 20, 21. I cannot fire this weapon next turn, but that's 21 on the clash.
Rolled a nat 1 on the dodge.
Oh my god.
Cut this
And would you
thing
like
in
me to roll that?
half.
Would you like me to roll those 3d8s for the force damage as it is moved into the corner and can't go anywhere?
Yes. Go ahead.
13 damage.
Oh no! Wait! Don't tell me. Are you also going to pop rupture?
Oh, you
Yes.
know I'm popping rupture.
Oh,
2
all we need to
HP.
do is clash against this thing and it's fucking dead.
Is that-
Yeah.
This thing.
Wait, did it take its bleed damage?
Right, did it take
Yes,
the bleed?
yes, yes, yes.
It did, it
yes,
did, it
did.
did, it did,
It was
it
at
did.
4.
At 4, down to...
And this thing is barely. Its eye is looking at you all with a burning hatred.
Poke it in the
Correction.
eye. Poke it
It's
in the
looking
eye.
at everyone. It's looking at everyone but Daniel because he has hit the back wall and is collapsed on the ground under a table.
You're having fun of that. Oh.
And you hear a, did I get it?
Almost!
Yes.
Fuck!
You were right! It didn't kill it!
Wait, you know why I killed it?
Yeah,
burn!
because... No, it's not...
The burn application killed it. Because
Oh,
the round end happens, and it
Oh,
takes
yeah.
4 burn.
That's so sad! The saddest
Exactly.
motherfucker that ever did it!
As you got... God damn it. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it. Dang it, I don't have it. I would put on the Final Fantasy Victory soundtrack, but unfortunately I don't have it on me. Thank you. This thing is dead. And as you see it curl up into an egg covered in eyes, the void around you guys dissipates completely. As if it was never there in the first place. And everything there is perfectly fine. Oh, Christ. Well then. This thing is in the corner, covered in scalding hot water. And you know something neat? So, guys, guess what?
Uh-huh.
The void
Yeah?
in here also dissipates as well.
Oh, the weapon. I think we can find the weapon.
Let's grab the weapon and prepare for retrieval.
Greenwich, give me one of your med kits.
Also, Petruccio, you shrink down to normal size.
Oh.
Aww.
I will hand over one of my tier 1 medkits.
Alright.
Pray to God no one touches you, because the moment someone does, you will go nuts.
Alright, Doc, how do I use this thing?
Would you like me to use it on you?
No, I'm gonna use it on you. Walk me through it.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm confused. I thought you wanted to kill me.
What? No, shut the fuck up, alright? It's... You landed the killing blow on this thing. Why would I want to kill you? Like, this thing was, was royally scary. I almost shit my pants in that room.
Oh, my apologies for misjudging you. Alright, well, you're going to want to take the gauze, and you're going to want to, first check over the wound, clean it. There should be some
I
antisthesis.
suggest we do...
Oh, I remember
Daniel will
this.
just walk him through it.
Oh, I remember
We do a
this.
yada
As he
yada
pulls out,
explanation?
the what's it called? Like the alcohol. I remember.
Oh yeah, I remember what my mom used to say. This isn't gonna sting at all. As he squirts the as much as the bottle as possible on any wound that you have.
No! Oh, God!
I look over to Artemy. Well, you seem weirdly chipper after trying to punch my skull in. Would you care to take the weapon? I assume it would do very bad things to my mental state right now.
I'd like to mention something important. Specifically about you, Greenwich. Your case was specifically built to contain said weapon. And as such, it literally has a mechanism to grab it and put it in there for you.
Okay. Right. Let's handle
I
it together.
can.
I'd like you around
um,
just in case.
That was what I was about to suggest. I am
You take
very-
the lead. Approach it first.
understood. Sorry about almost punching your skull in.
Right in this very smack dab center of the room, right where the thing was sitting on it, there it is. A spear covered in eyes, and as soon as you step close to it, all the eyes are staring at you guys. And it's looking at you. Trying to... How do I put this? Imagine... Okay, so you know Fragmented Universe? You know its spear and how it's like, you don't want to understand it? And people
Yes.
keep trying to understand it despite it being incomprehensible?
Yes.
It's looking like at you as if you were Fragmented the Universe. Best way to describe it. Just something beyond, its understanding.
I will use like whatever little claw comes out of my bag to grab it without actually having to carry it myself. And I will shove it in the bag.
Congratulations, ladies and gents. You got the Aleph Spear.
Oh.
This was not an Aleph abnormality. I literally actually talked to you guys about the Aleph abnormality and how I
Right.
scrapped that idea.
Mhm.
Yep.
But hey, listen, abnormalities can have weapons higher than their ranking.
Yep.
True!
Judgment Bird.
Justicia,
Different.
Gold Rush.
Yeah.
Gold Rush! Gold Rush!
Well,
Alright then.
with that, I'm going to go crazy and kill you all now. Thank you very much.
I.
Wait, what?
I'm kidding.
know-
I'm kidding.
We really should make sure you get mentally checked out. Maybe.
I'm fine.
Maybe-
I think we all need a mental checkup after this.
Agreed.
I would
I
like
was
to
going
say
to
there's
say.
a bunch of hey, Encafelin, you can get high.
Let's give Greenwich some drugs.
Hey, Doc.
Yes.
You want to get high?
So bad. I have some morphine.
Oh,
but
no,
Enkephalin's
my
probably
friend.
gonna be much better.
My friend, we're gonna be in here. How long did we have until we had to complete this job?
I mean,
Oh,
until we
weak.
die.
Also, I like to mention something kind of neat. Bronzo,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
if you want
But I was
you could get literally whatever you want.
I was gonna show him something else. Stand up. Come on.
All right, all right.
Our,
He pulls himself to his feet.
hey, bro. We're gonna show him
Yes.
the thing.
What?
Agreed.
The thing.
They are our kin at this point, so I think we can reveal it to them.
Yeah.
What? Listen, I am a bachelor. I went to college. I know how to do a keg stand.
Okay, but have you
Right.
ever done a keg stand with Enkephalin before?
No. Do you know how expensive that stuff is?
Yeah.
Wait
You
till I show you
guys
this.
head over, and yes, Greenwich, and
yeah.
Danielle, you see 4 silos of Enkephalin twice Petrusho's height, and as wide as his height.
We're gonna get so fucking high.
Yeah.
Turbo
going
weed,
to get
let's
wasted.
go.
And I think the party proceeds to get fucking lit.
We proceed to
So,
spend the next
smack-
day getting fucking wasted in here.
I'm gonna say, like, as the credits are rolling, it's like the slideshow of, like, us doing fucking keg scans over the Enkenfellen tubs. Like, it's like...
I'm imagining like a montage of us like going back and like hanging out with the abnormalities while we're like in our fucking high as shit stupor.
Yep.
You know what?
Like a
I was
smash
originally
cut,
gonna
like,
make-
greatest hits.
I was originally gonna make you guys have to suffer the consequences of letting the tree live, but at the same time, I don't give it. This has been a lot. It's time to end this.
We go do some Enkenfellen with the tree lady, and it turns out she's chill as hell.
Yeah.
Damn, girl, I didn't realize you were chill like
Ladies.
that.
Nightmare blood rotation.
Ladies and gents, you guys, shall I do an epilogue after you guys get high as balls and get
Yes.
out successful?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
So, I'm gonna need to play some cheerier music because you guys this was a full ass success. Ladies and gentlemen, we end our story with these four heroes is a bit much, but there are no heroes in the city, just people. And these four end up going and achieving the goals they wanted to. With the new motorbikes, Petruccio and Greenwich both managed to keep their job going. Danielle, Greenwich is actually able to take longer than usual on every single thing though, and no one is able to figure out why. So, after all, the bombs should be working, but apparently they just don't exist for her. Petruccio keeps adventuring on into the world, seeing all there is to see, and now he actually has money to do it. Greenwich gets not Greenwich. Artemy gets properly indoctrinated into the middle. Full on, there's an ice cream celebration, pizza. It actually wasn't as good as the Enkenfellen, but hey, it was still pretty goddamn fun celebrating with your new brothers.
Yeah.
And Danielle keeps exploring the back streets. This time, well, not entirely experimenting on abnormalities. Possibly being curious, and possibly taking some of their ideas to further his advance to eventually, one day, end death itself.
I love
Everyone
it.
happy with that sort of epilogue?
I
Yes.
think
I'm
that's
very
a
happy.
perfect epilogue.
All of you come out hundreds of times richer than you were before. Oh, it is the city. You doubt it'll last, but enjoy the time you have. And ladies and gents, that is the end of Lobotomy Runners.
Yay!
Woo.
Also,
We did
to
it.
the chat who kept asking why this thing isn't an Aleph, I literally had a version of this that was an Aleph, actually. It was a different abnormality with a very similar concept. And I scrapped it because, you know, I don't want these guys fighting Alephs. That's not fun. Either way, this was a blast.
Thank you, Green Mage, for running this game. Thank you to all my fellow players. All of you were amazing. I have so much to gush with you all about. But more than anything, thanks to you, Green Mage. Thank you to everyone who stayed around and watched us. Thank you to all of our wonderful artists, both the ones for the official assets, for our extra commission little stuff here, for all of the assets who do our regular models and art that we use as our Fugis all the time. Thank you. I'm just making sure I say all my thank yous. Thank you to everyone who I have to thank and more.
I want to thank my mom.
I want to say ditto as well. Thank you all four of you for even taking this risk, because I'm gonna be real. I have 800 subs. That's kind of pathetic numbers compared to y'all. And
Hey, it's not
I'm
about
not really
the
well
sub. It's
known.
not about the numbers of the sub. All right, it's about the quality of the content. And my friend,
Yep.
you cooked.
for.
Yeah, I don't want to hear no negative self-talk. Chat, let's see it. Let's hear it for Green Mage, our lovely GM who has entertained you all for the last 5 hours. Let's give it up, Green Mage.
Yes! Go sub to Green Mage if you aren't yet, and go support his
Subscribe
channel.
now. it is not
You
a
will
question.
subscribe. Insert low tier guard. You will subscribe now.
Yes.
But also, don't just subscribe to me. Subscribe to all 4 of these amazing people who decided to take this risk and ended up benefiting from it, I guess. I don't know the right
Yeah,
words.
we did. I had an amazing time.
Yeah.
Same.
Also, after this, in the VOD of this stream, I will make sure to link for I'll make sure to add a link for every single artist who needs credits, because genuinely, well, I'm gonna be real. Most of these were free, and I feel unbelievably guilty about it. Please go pay them. Give them money for my art, please. I beg
Commission
you.
them.
Surrender
Commission
your
them for
material
the love of
possessions to
for the love
artists
of
of the Project Moon community.
for the love of all that is holy. Commission these artists.
Yeah.
True.
If I'm allowed to maybe plug something I'm doing right now,
Please.
Absolutely.
there,
Go for
there
it.
is currently a art event going on in my Discord in which you can submit your own Project Moon OCs, and I'm going to put together a big collage of all of the ones that I really like, and it will be featured on the front page of Stars of the City.
Yay!
Hell yeah, baby!
Yes.
So
I
there
would
are
join,
tools
but
to
I am a
help
terrible
all
artist.
over. But-
For
Commissioned and personal art is allowed. Just make sure you have the legal rights to allow me to use your commission if you got one. So, and it does not
Yeah.
necessarily have to be just tabletop, characters. It can be any Project Moon OC that you have. So,
Including abnormalities?
they have to at least have a humanoid shape. It has to
Damn
be,
it.
a character rather than a creature. But that's about.
I'm sorry, my Blurbo. You will have another day. I'm sorry, my Blurbo.
Somewhere. We'll see.
and
There's a chance.
if I may plug
Mhm.
also plugging plugging Stars of the City. It's an amazing TTRPG system. There is a TTRPG for
Yes.
everyone out there, and if you haven't tried Stars of the City, I also recommend giving that one a shot. And if you liked watching me, Cinna, and Tonrep as players, you can check out us plus one more in the one shot on Jackafang's channel that was
Yee.
Time Heist. And for those who want to see more of me and Cinna, tomorrow, Saturday, is the next session of our Project Moon TTRPG, The Fifth Trumpet, for those of you who want even more TTRPG content out there. And again, thank you to our wonderful host, Green Mage, for running this in the Project Moon TTRPG system, PMT TTRPG, which was a wonderful game system to get a chance to play into. There's something for everyone here in the Project Moon community.
Yes.
I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I did some research. There are 12 TTRPGs for this setting. 12
Damn.
entirely unique
Mhm.
ones, each one made by different people. So, to say that you don't like Project Moon tabletop RPGs,
You're lying.
goddamn, bro, you gotta how did you play all 12 of them? How have you
Really?
tested all 12 of them? Either way. Also,
Even-
as a side note, again, small self-plug, I'm desperately trying to reach 1,000 subs, and I really do want to hit 1,000 subscribers, because, to put it lightly, this is kind of my dream job. I really enjoy writing stories. Also, to answer the question on whether or not I have a Discord server, I do not. But I do show up occasionally in Jekka and Cinna's Discord servers, quite often, in all honesty. And I do enjoy talking in them.
Yay.
Also, I'm going to do my best to make sure to, bring out more content in general for my stuff,
Yep.
Either way.
I'm very excited. And yeah, no, I love Jaka's Discord. Our Discord's always open. I love seeing you there. God, and if you ever want to share info on anything in there, you're more than welcome to. I can't speak for Jocko
Oh,
with
you kidding me?
his own Discord,
Warning.
but looks like
Quick
people are
warning:
very-
if you see me in Discord, I will info dump abnormalities on you. I have 100. I literally have 100 custom abnormalities. I will info dump you hard. Be wary. You will be stuck there for 2 hours. Anyway, I suppose I shouldn't hold up everyone, but again, thank you all for showing up to the stream. This has been one of, if not my biggest stream I have ever done. And just thank you all so much. Every single artist, all 4 players. I will do my best to keep making stuff that's fun for everyone, to put it bluntly. I love writing stories, and more stories,
And
it always feels
hopefully,
good.
hopefully, with the audience support and everybody showing their love for the session, all the artists and everybody, hopefully we can all get together again and maybe run more than just a 3-shot.
That would be so fun.
There is absolutely a chance that if things go right, we might make a company that does everything. If things work out, please, this isn't a promise. Either way, genuinely, there's only so many times I could say thank you before it starts before I start beating a dead horse. So I'm just gonna I guess it's goodbye for now.
Bye.
Goodbye, everybody. Have a good night.
Thank you all so much.
Good night, everyone, and have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Oh shoot, how do I stop the stream? Crap.
It's
There's no way.
definitely
End stream.